Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying 4 flights, round trip Oslo Copenhagen and a round trip Oslo Edinburgh. Currently standing here at the stand 60, and I think it is like Delta 8 or something, I don't remember exactly. I'm going to now prepare for our flights for today and do a quick briefing. So first of all, apologies for the delay. First of all, the jetway here in the simulator didn't work. Or rather, it didn't even appear in the scenery. And then the iPad software started to stop working, and it's still not working. So unfortunately, I will not be able to show my iPad on screen today. So that will be a little bit difficult with the briefs, but that's really, yeah, you will see. I can show you soon why that won't be possible to show. And also first of all, apologies for the cancelling of flights this last week. Been a lot to do, and I generally also haven't been fit to fly. I've been way too tired, so I'm sorry for that. But at least now we're back again and ready to go. Wonderful. But yeah, shall we just start off with a general brief with us before we brief do the safety brief with cabin crew. So, first of all, flying in November in the Oscar today, and is Norwegian AOC. Minimum fuel to our flight over to Copenhagen is 5.6 tons, so start thinking about what we should take there. On that though, weather conditions today are looking good. Nothing special for Gardermoen, we cover expected and variable winds. Should be good down in Copenhagen as well. And we do also have Billund and Malmö as alternates. So I think we'll take the fuel then to Billund. Yeah, so then at least we have enough fuel, so we'll take that. So then, just to make sure that we have enough fuel for our alternate, 38 minutes. That should be the Billund alternate, shouldn't it? No, that's the Malmö one. So that would be 1,616. But I mean, the weather is good in Malmö as well, so we can pretty much just take that. We don't really need the Billund alternate. I'm not sure why we even got two. But we shall take Malmö then, I imagine. Yeah. So then it will be what I said, minimum 5.6 tons. A significant weather chart today is also looking fairly good. We do not have anything en route actually today, so that's amazing. It's going to be a nice crosswind today as well, so nothing special with that. No times, first of all, Gardermoen. We have some construction ongoing on a general aviation apron. But that's really it. Copenhagen, runway 1238 close between taxiway Golf 1 and taxiway Golf 2 due to work in progress. Following taxiways closed due to work in progress, Golf 1, Golf 2, Golf 3 and Golf 4. Runway 1230 closed for takeoff and landing due to work in progress. De-icing platform Bravo closed. Yeah, so it's a lot of closed taxiways today, and that runway as well. And nothing on the crew messages and nothing on the maintenance side of the aircraft. Good. Do you guys have any thoughts on the fuel then? No? No thoughts? Okay, good. Then we will go with 5,600. Yes. And then for the return trip to Copenhagen, nothing really... yeah. Nothing really special with that neither. It's pretty much all the same. Weather and significant is all the same, so... nothing new there. And then for the flight over to Edinburgh... yeah, that is also fairly good with Dublin as alternate today. Weather conditions, it's looking good generally though. We may expect some light rain, but except for that, again, it's good weather conditions expected in Edinburgh. And as well, Dublin is looking good with the gusts, but that's like 2200 Norwegian times, that's fairly late. We'll finish way before that. A significant weather chart over to Edinburgh is a little bit different. So, the only noteworthy thing we have under today is going to be some moderate icing over the North Sea. And it's going to be between flight level 240 and below flight level 100. And it pretty much lasts us from the southern coast of Norway and all the way over Scotland and even over Ireland as well. So it's going to be some moderate icing. Other than that though, it's looking good with some headwind and then tailwind back home again. We do have some stands that is closed in Edinburgh. We also have okay. Yeah, so it's going to be some fuel. There could be fuel delays in Edinburgh today, so they are strongly advising us to round trip fuel if possible. I'm not sure how possible that will be for us. Since Gardermoen just had a shortage themselves. But we wait to see. Yeah, we can discuss this on the round trip to Copenhagen. We do have an hour as well on the ground before we fly to Edinburgh, so we have plenty of time. So we can then discuss that further. But at least there's going to be some serviceability on some fuel systems, and there could be delays, and round-tripping fuel is strongly advised, but we are flying for such a long flight over to Edinburgh that it may not be suitable for us, actually. Laser display will take place as well, July 25th to August 6th. Yeah, but that's during the night though, so that's not for us. Not really applicable. But there's a lot of closed stands, so it's definitely some construction work going on at Edinburgh. Yeah, so there's nothing on the crew and still nothing on the maintenance side of things. Do you guys have any questions for today? No? Good, then our briefing is complete, and I will just give the cabin crew a quick brief, and then we are good to go. Your mama, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Yes. Hello and good morning. My name is hello there. My name is Fabian. I'll be your captain and pilot in command, and I will go through this brief with you. We are flying under the Norwegian shuttle today with November India Oscar, or Lima November India Oscar. And I'm going to be flying, probably now, round trip Copenhagen and round trip Edinburgh today. Yes, it's looking good today. And nothing special on the weather, both in Copenhagen, Oslo. In Edinburgh, maybe a little bit of rain today, but it's not really expected to be anything significant. Other than that though, en route portions is also looking good. Maybe could be some icing conditions, but that's not really relevant for you guys nevertheless. But then perhaps also, since it is then going to be a bit of clouds, perhaps over Edinburgh, could be a little bit turbulence once you far through the clouds in for landing. Yes, other than that though, we are not expecting any significant delays today in Oslo and Copenhagen. There are could be some fuel delays in Edinburgh due to some serviceability of some fuel systems, and it looks like it could be a little shortage of fuel. So, may expect a slight or a potential delay in Edinburgh. But we'll see what we can do to minimize it, and we'll talk to operations about that. They probably know it already, so they probably have a plan for us. So yeah, just be aware, maybe some delays in Edinburgh due to fuel shortage and serviceability. Other than that though, we should be able to depart on time out of Oslo, and we do not expect, like I said, any other delays except for in Edinburgh. Weather operations are good, no specials, no VMAs on aircraft, and nothing on the tail log. Yes, and we should be finished by 15:45 local time, or Norwegian time. Yeah, that should be it. Do you guys have any questions? No? Yes, wonderful. Then our brief is complete. I will just grab a coffee before we head out to the aircraft, so just stay with me for a second here.
Melding til alle Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Okay, I'm back again, sorry for that. Finally got my coffee. Yes, we ready to walk out to the aircraft then? So then, shall we proceed? Let us see then. It's gonna be a wonderful day. I'm not sure why the Lufthansa aircraft there is parked at the domestic terminal. I mean, why not? It's not perfect yet, so really would like to see how the GSI add-on will get in the future. If we will get any better on placing aircraft at correct gates and so on. That would be so cool if it did. Don97, hello, welcome, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. The door is open already. Oh, nice though. Not bad, not bad. I mean, the camera crew already went in, so fair enough. The sound didn't change. You guys say that? It didn't change. That's a little bit concerning. But I mean, the aircraft was also not turned on, so that makes sense. I'm so used to the turnaround during the midday and early evening, and not really the mornings like this. Starting to get a bit unused to that, so... Yeah. Let us see here. Let us just get this and this on. We have air conditioning on as well. Amazing. Hey, great to hear, Don. Great to hear, and thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Just check that we have everything we need. Yeah, looks good. Amazing. Yeah, I forgot something. Active sky. Oh. But we don't need you, we don't need you, or you. There we go. Yes. Wonderful, that looks good. Then we can do the tests. To wait a little bit with you. Yep. Wonderful. Let's just get the fuel truck over here. Right. There we go. Yes, we are set as an blended wing 36K RX of the date August 6 and the latest operation program. Wonderful. Got them all.
Camera traffic noise 1950, reporting 1 minute left.
Nordic 932. Departure, we are expecting 19 left Oxat to Charlie. If I'm not mistaken, and we'll verify that. Yep. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
Kaelin and then Tupla. Kaelin. Tupla. A196.
All stations were about to start boarding.
I don't know. Arrival, we ILS to left. Yeah, come down to that. Or we can do. .6. Breaking 58.2. And flight level 350. 25489. And then it's the INSU one isn't it? For the engine out. So that will be holding INSU 311 left turns. Yeah, we requested 5.6. Let us see here then. Departure 19 left. The airport shops. Yes, then we pretty much have what we need, and don't we? Yeah. We don't really need you. Yes, and then it will be yeah, of course, and then 1113 for the other one. Yes. I'm pretty much waiting for the display store line, really, and then we are ready. Let us see here then. So taxi fuel, our takeoff fuel is 5,433, and we run down to 40 then, 5,440, 60 to 500, so 160 on the taxi fuel then. Amazing. Yep, I'm ready to do some route checks and so on. Start with just putting out everything here. Take off. See if we can take U variable 2, so that will be 0, 1, 2 at 2, 9 and 16. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes. 63 tons, we can take our weight. Zero 4 at 1. 17 and 20. Yes. Shall we do a route check then? Okay, verify route. It's going to be a manual entry. OSL CHPH OFP2. Yeah, OSL to Copenhagen. It's going to be expected Oxat to Charlie. Oxat. Lima 996, Kelin, direct Tupla, Lima 996, Arno for Charlie for Copenhagen. Wonderful. Ground distance 348 compared to 326, that is not an acceptable deviation. Yeah, the route looks good, and the explained difference could be because we have got one on the left, but the wrong SID actually in the flight plan, so flight plan is wrong. It gave us Oxat 6 Delta for one on the left. That doesn't work for one on the left. So it is because it's the wrong seat in the flight plan. So I will explain the difference, and the route looks good, so we can accept that difference. Yes, and the landing fuel, we will not be able to determine that yet. We'll take that afterwards. And that all. Route checked. Good. So the departure briefing var vi on it. Yep. So departure briefing. We start over the airport ground charts Oslo. Effective 40 for May 26. Parking stand 60 straight push, left turn Delta, right turn Victor, and left Sierra, and then we will do a performance from, actually we should be able to do Bravo 7. So rather instead of Victor we'll take Delta Papa and then go Bravo 7 today. To shorten down it a little bit. It looked good on Bravo 8, so we can take Bravo 7. Yes. So Bravo 7, if not possible of course we'll take Bravo 8. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions, and there's actually no notable note for us today. RCR, 666, dry weather conditions are good. It's going to be a light variable wind, and yeah, very good actually, so I'm not really complaining about the weather conditions at the moment. Sid, we are expecting the, so we are not received our clearance, expecting Oxat to Charlie on RNAV SIDs, 19 left, effective 40 for May 26, this is going to be an RNAV SID. It's going to be first straight out Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. And then continue with a left turn to Golf Mike 444. And then Golf Mike 612. And then Golf Mike 613. And then Golf Mike 449. Tungu. Erlum. Anepo, and then Oxat. Wonderful. And there will also be no turns below 1,100 feet. Fair. Transition altitude today 7,000 and initial is 7,000. With an MSA of 3,900 feet over Oslo. It will be a noise abatement departure procedure number 2. So it's going to be the normal there. 220 in the speed event 220 at 800. And retractor flaps 3,700 plus speed window. It will be an LNAV VNAV departure with the ILS for the 19 left on active on both Navigraph, one on 0.55, and there was wrong here, there we go. And then Garmin VR on standby nav 1 and ILS 19 right on standby nav 2. Just standby one moment. Hello.
Hi Captain, everyone's on board.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it out.
Wonderful, thank you. Acceleration altitude 800 feet AGL, 1500 feet MSL. It's going to be an yeah, it's going to be for the engine outside. Sorry, that's what I was referring to here. Engine outside is 2,200 feet. Going to be taking a left turn towards Insuv. 311 inbound left turns, climbing 5,000. Weather conditions are good in Oslo, like I said earlier, so return back to the field is not going to be a problem at all. And we are also expected to be departing way below the maximum landing weight. We could also use 01s for landing if needed. Again, the weather permits that. And being holding at the Insuv, we're actually going to be closer to the approach for 01 left and right instead of 19 left and right. So potential preferred 01s for return back to field if necessary. Yes. Other than that though, it's going to be a normal flap reduction schedule. Expecting flaps 5 or 1. Wait to see with the final load sheet. And no engine anti-ice, anything like that needed for takeoff. And there will be threats. Birds is it's a lot of bird activity at the airport, so especially now it's calm winds, and yeah, birds are really happy with that. So we need to be a little bit careful and make sure that we don't depart with birds on the runway or in the departure path. So you need to be looking out for birds, and of course you have birds that will stop the aircraft. Except for that though, nothing we really can do to avoid them once you are in the air after V1. But at least we can try to mitigate the damage by reducing thrust if available. Yes, so birds will really be the only threat for this departure. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, and now the departure briefing is complete then. Let us do the takeoff or the emergency briefing as well. Here's emergency briefing. Oh, that was why it didn't work. Okay. So, below 80 knots, stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prepare to be warned. Stop fire warning. Okay, fire, engine failure, breathing wind shear warning, or airplane neighborhood safe to fly. Full stop or stop mark controls. Our close reverse levers. Disengage out throttle. Apply maximum braking and wait for auto brakes. Man reverse speed cable. Apply max to reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you could stop, our wait for reverse levers closed. Auto throttle disengage and max braking applied. Our call speed brakes up, verify reversers and call the rest status. Or call any omitted items, 8 knots, 6 knots, auto disarm and inform ATC. Once got a complete stop, stall and reversers, lower the speed brakes. We will then identify the problem and I will command the necessary measure that we may need to accomplish. I will assist you in identifying the problem and I'll command correction. I will assist you in identify the problem and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then an evaluation of the situation will be done. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remains seated, situations under control. Situations unclear, cam go to stations. And if there's not evacuate aircraft, over the flaps 40, go to the back of the curate and read and do the evacuation checklist. Yes. After V1, or if go has been decided, there will be no actions below 40 feet except for cancel warnings and raising the given apostle rates. 40 feet verify and select, and then follow the engine out as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No, good, and now the departure briefing is complete then. It says 3.5, yeah. There you go. Finish is 1016. Wrong button, sorry. 016, and it will be 1500. Yes, prefer checklist to the line. Prefer checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen. Test 1%. Natural red display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Prestige mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. tracking. 101, QNH 1016, reading 685, 690, so that's +5 on the standby. Park rec set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi take-off briefing, completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Just do a quick PA. Flight time will be about 1 hour, 35,000 feet, and good weather in Copenhagen. Yeah, so it's going to be some very light winds from the northeast, 17 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen til København Kastrup. Flyttet til Kastrup i dag forventet det blir rundt ca. 1 time. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte gaten om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis vennligst kan sette dere ned ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing. Så må dere sterkt å følge med på for sin andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 35 000 fot over til København, med gode værforhold gjennom flyvningen. Men så alltid vi har fått sikkerhetsfelt på, bare sånn at vi kommer bort nyfødt turbulens. Men forholdene i København for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er for så vidt vindstille, med rundt 17 grader, og gestene skal være fint og skyfritt i tillegg. Ellers sier det, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to show you welcome aboard this flight to Copenhagen Kastrup. Flight to Copenhagen today is expected for approximately 1 hour. We're now shortly headed for departure from here. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will shortly go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for you and others to safely board the aircraft. We are expecting a cruise at approximately 35,000 feet over to Copenhagen, and we are expecting good weather conditions en route. But as always, we still recommend a seatbelt on, just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions down in Copenhagen at the moment is looking good. It is about calm winds actually, about 17 degrees Celsius, and it is looking nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yep, I'm really ready then. I got the load sheet, right? Yes. Yes, let us do import that. 58.2. 24.2, yep. And then it will be 20.2. Yes. Okay, verify weight then. So, zero fuel minus 58.2, 58.2 takeoff weight, 63.6, 63.8. And it's going to be then 24.2, 20.2 is set. And fuel 5.6, 5.6, and verify landing fuel as well, 3.2, 2.8. Yes, weight checked. That was silent send. Yes, and then takeoff weight will then be wrong page. It will be 64,300. Start the APU. Was Bravo 8 confirm? Yes. Yep. 22k, assume 45. And it will give us 85.9, 88.3, yeah. That's good. Flaps 1. 5.25. 46, 46, 48. 46, 47, 48. Okay, performance check. Takeoff 2, 45, 45, and plus 11 is not confirmed. It's correct in the aircraft, it's not correct in the performance too. Let us update that. Yep, confirmed. And 86.2, 88.3. I just need to accept that. It's higher than test. Laps 1, trim 5.3, and then 46, 46, 48, 46, 47, 48. Acceleration up to 800 feet, and it's now 1490. 1490 set on both 50s. Performance checked. And 4 feet. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel 5,600 kilos. Pumps on. Passenger designs set. Auto brake. RTO. CP cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 146. V1 147. V2 148. Aim speed V2 148, heading 192, altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-flight checklist complete. Okay, do you guys hear me well? I hope so. Yeah, you do. Amazing. Yes, we're on the APU, so we let us get rid of you and prepare for push and start. Hope I had remembered everything.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, good morning. Thank you very much. At least the most important things are remembered, so yeah. Yes, wonderful. We're ready to go. Amazing.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, before start checklist.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist, flight deck door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder. Set, red runner on trim. 3 and 0, before start checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 932, push out of the stand, 60, Gardermoen. Cockpit on cleared push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, starting to 1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine
Like
start.
that. Copy standby. Starting number 1. Starter kit out. Configure with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thanks for the help, look for the pin, have a wonderful day, see you next time, bye bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps 1, black roll check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators. On. Probe heat. On. Anti-ice. Off. Air compress. Packs auto. Isolation valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Vehicle. Checked. Engine start levers. ILT. Flight controls. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. Bob planned. 1 green. And once jet 1 green, IPU off before taxi checklist complete. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 932, taxiing by Delta, Papa to holding point Bravo 71 on the left, Cardamom. Right clear, left clear. Come on, there we go. Brakes released. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. speed. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. City cabin before the checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps. 1 plant, 1 green, stability stream 5.3 units, chemical given. Before takeoff checklist completes. Red clear, clear. Cardboard traffic, Nordic 932 departing Volanta left from Bravo 7, while the Oxford to Charlie departing Cardamom. Left clear, right clear, and ready to go, and clear takeoff. Are we ready? Ready, take off. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1 team. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed into vent to 20 knots, set. Flaps on speed, correction, disregard. Flaps up, speed jet. Flaps up the lights.
Command A engage. Close speed window. Continue climb flight level 37, direction 350. 350 set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on. Pax auto, landing gear. F up and off flaps, open all light altimeters. Yes, that's cross check. Passing 5,900 now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. See direct to Boksat. Boksat. Confirm. Execute. Delete the reduce climb. Flight level 100. Seatbelts off. Wonderful. Yes, with the time about 1 hour. Yeah, about 1 hour to Copenhagen. Yeah, that it is, of course. So 300, 25, 255. You need, of course, you need a flight level first. One 8 and 100. Two 4739. 25522. I mean 252. No, it is 255. I said correct and I thought wrong. There we go. 020. Amazing. Good to be back in the area. Let us hear the yes, and you just put in the airborne time. Uh, 0552. Right when we estimated it, actually. FSIPanel estimated 0552, so that was perfect. So we got delayed by 3 minutes. Engine anti-ice on. A bit turbulent in here. Ja. Let's get the latest weather for Copenhagen. I was gonna check the SAT. Yeah, it's good. Let's see it then. $18 and $20. Yes. But just check, are they actually using 2 to left for landings in the real world? That is the $1 million question. I'll do an RSM check now soon. Yeah, they're landing 2 to left. Do an RSM check of flight level 270. Now. Yes. Plus 10. Wonderful. Same here on the main standby set. It's amazing. Okay, just wait 2 seconds here. Yes, back again, sorry for that. Yep. Stewart, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yes, I do, I fly for Virgin Norwegian. There's a link to them in the description as well below if you want to check them out. Yeah, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. Yeah, you just have 1 more week left. Huh. I have still 2 weeks to go. But there's no one that... Oh, there's so few that have booked any flights there, so I have... so I have day off. So, looks like I will have almost 2 weeks now off, so that is nice. We'll wait and see. And there's no one booked today, so I'm able to fly, so that's amazing. I was really complaining about that. Find all the closed taxiways as well. I really wish that LiDAR was on the Navigraph system, because that would have helped a lot. Because we can't draw anything here, and that's a little bit would have been yay if you could. And now star student way 22 approach 22 left. Signal 5. $210. $1,000 level. Oh, forget that. Excuse, there you go. So I expect to be landing with approximately 3.3, 3.2-ish. Of course, now it is blowed up. No, it isn't. Okay, 800 kilos. So 61.4. You turn off engine anti-ice. Ah, I understand that, Sivert. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that's not a lot of sleep though, so hope you're not too tired at least. Okay, 142. We are 9:33 back to Gardermoen. Copenhagen Lufthavn. Alpha 4. Thank you, Copenhagen. Yes, I'm ready for an approach briefing. Let me see if that app works now, because it looks like it have been updated. It starts automatically now as well. But I don't think it will work. I can show it to you how weird this update have been. Like, look at this. How in the world are we supposed to see this? Like, I don't understand what happened. There is something wrong with this with the app. So unfortunately we will not be able to see the charts until the app is fixed, because there's seriously not a setting in the world that exists to fix this. I've tried to find it, but I don't find any settings. So yeah, we'll just hope and see that they will fix it. So unfortunately again, if you have LiDAR charts available, you can use that. And I will explain what chart we're using, as we always do on the brief. Yes, I'm ready for another briefing then. Yes, we're landing with 3.2 tons in Copenhagen. Expecting 2.8, 2.9. 8.4 to be exact, so very close to 9, or is it? Yeah, so we rounded up to 9 to be on the safe side. So that means we're expecting approximately a 300 kilo safe, maybe a little bit more as well during the descents, but depends on vectors, direct, so on. So we have a little bit extra time available. We have approximately 7.5 minutes of extra holding fuel. So we do have a lot of extra fuel indeed, so nothing really we need to be worried about there. So we can hold on again for like 7.5, 6 minutes ish, and yeah, that's pretty much what we would expect to be holding at least. And then Malmö is the closest airport, and that's what we have the fuel to fly to, and the weather is very, very good, so it should not really be a concern. So weather is good in Copenhagen, Malmö, so all threat and destination is good. Amazing. Star, expecting the airtog for Charlie. This will be on RNAV Stars runways 22 left right, effective 27th November 25. Coming in Addons, below flight level 110, maximum 250 knots. And then continue to Charlie Hotel 647. Continue Charlie Hotel 637. Charlie Hotel 66 below 5000. and then towards Abegi, 4,000 below at 220. Good. MSA, 2,100 feet. And we are expecting vectors in for final, but also we could potentially expect a direct to one of the initial approach fixes that is also available on the approach plate. So we could also expect some of those, but we wait and see what we'll get. But at least that is what we are expecting. Approach. Expecting ILS 2 to left. Effective 27 November 2025 on the ILS or localizer 2 to left chart. Okay, we could then expect that to Voxy then above 3,000, maximum 220. Or X-Star about 3,000, maximum 220. And then Charlie Hotel 610, the intermediate fix 2,005 above, and then Charlie Hotel 2 Lima Fox 2,000 above, that will be the final approach point. We have out to 2005. And it will be a standard 30-degree glide, and 217 and the 109.5 Oscar X-Ray Sierra. So 217's triple and 109.5 Oscar X-Ray Sierra. Set triple. Amazing. Yes. Publish as well 30 degrees. Minimums Cat 1 DME. 210 feet. Missed approach. Wide 0.5. Oscar X-Ray Sierra. Missed approach. Procedure is straight ahead, minimum 500 feet, or 1 DME after this DME, whichever is later. Left turn heading 183, climbing 3 fast. Again, straight ahead, minimum 500 feet, or 1 DME after the DME, whichever is later. Left turn heading 183. Climb 3 fast. That will be the ILS DME then. And get us set down to flight level 100. 100 set. Altitude vent. And we can. Yeah. You fly there to Voxy. Voxy confirm. Execute. Yes. Transition altitude. Air condition transition level 60. And MSA 2,100 feet. Landing flap will be 30, 142 VDF, in correction 5, final 147, manual braking, and we will go second to 10 to reverse thrust. Taxi in airport ground charts. Copenhagen, effective 19th February 2026. Then to the left, vacating potentially via Bravo 5 if possible, that will be the preferred one. And then taxi Bravo, Zulu Orenki, and then Lima. Airport parking charts. Copenhagen, Kastrup, effective 19 February 2026. And we're expecting gate Alpha Force will be in the corner on Terminal 2. We have a few note times in regards to closed taxiways, but that is actually all the taxiways closed at the general aviation apron. So that is actually nothing. No, actually, it's also going to be the cargo apron, not the general aviation. Sorry, it's a cargo apron, so not really affecting us then. Other than that, all the hotspots, taxi addictions, or any notable note times for Copenhagen. RCR 666 drive, and the conditions are good, and nothing really special on that side. And no threats. Any questions for the approach? No? Good approach briefing is complete and descent checklist. Master question is still bugged out. Descent checklist. Precision landing altitude. 0 feet. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. Off. Landing data. BRF. 142 minimums 210 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. I expect to be landing at 44. That is now. Yeah, that's now 25 minutes to landing. Yeah. Yeah, so it's light winds from north, sort of from east, 18 degrees, and looks like it should be nice and clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette er notatering fra cockpit, der kapteinen snakker. Som dere kanskje lagte merke til, så nå bytte stiger oss ned mot København og Kastrup, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Forholdene nede i Kastrup for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er noe svakere vind fra øst for øyeblikket, med rundt 18 grader, og ser ut som det fortsatt blir fint og skyfritt. Ellers vi avbrådte vi flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi takker for at det valgte å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser det for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker du en fin kveld, en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent out towards Copenhagen Kastrup, and we are now expected to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. Weather conditions down in Copenhagen at the moment is looking good, with just a light wind from the from the east. It's approximately 18 degrees Celsius, and looks like it still will be nice and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We'll see you again in the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Still way to use to fly these evening flights. Just check, so we can do a fuel check here. If you go with the Charlie here. What waypoints do we have before Arnold? Atrib. Let's see if we can find it. Yes, so let us do a fuel check once we're passing over there. 40 miles, yeah. Yes, expecting Alpha 4 on the gate. Kastrup. We'll just verify the operator in case I forgot to set that as default. Yeah, Copenhagen flight service. I have remembered to do it. Wonderful. So yeah, again, we'll try to vacate as quickly as possible so we can minimize the taxi time. We have after all an STD, so the STA at 6:50, so we're landing just 6 minutes before that, so we will most likely be parking at the gate just slightly behind. Let us see then. Well, let's find out a trip. Yeah, we should be there with about, yeah, that's actually going to be like a blank as well. 3.1 tons and 2.5 tons, respectively. I think we'll be busting that fairly nicely as well. Yeah, maybe catching up with that one there. Nah. Level change, select. 250 knots. Can actually bump to 265. 265 knots set. Yes, good.
Ja.
What?
Testar. Ja.
Maybe he's communicating with another aircraft on the intercom that we don't hear since he's too far away. Could be it. Like he's in the air and the aircraft he's talking to is on the ground. That would definitely explain that. Should have done that 5 minutes earlier. Forgot it. Typical. Let us see här den. Good.
Bilprovar. Ja. Ljus funkar.
That didn't really help. A beam. There we go. Okay, fuel check. You have 2,000 3,490. And we have 2,110. I saved a lot of fuel. I saved 390 kilograms after all. That's not little. Continue descending down to 2005, isn't it? Just get the approach plate up here again. I continue to 3000. Set. Venus elect. Second H1020 approach checklists. 1020 set cross-checked. Approach checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 108. Now, let's 10 on the standby. Approach briefing complete. Direction approach checklist. Flight level 100. Yeah, it's very good weather today. Amazing. Airport is right over here. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Good, cabin secure. So we have 109.5 on both. I couldn't really find the VR. Let me just try again to see if I can find it. It's probably on the facility chart. Yeah, cluster VR 112.5, so let's just set that on both. So we have that as backup, 112.5. So there we go. I got Oscar X here identified 18.4 miles. Good. And 122, yep, 217. Of course, it's both 217. Set. We are good to go. Speed into vent 220 knots. Set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1 set. 200 knots set. $1,000 to level. Warlock arm. Flaps 5, speed checked. Warlock capture. Continue down to 2,500 feet. 2,500 feet set. Approach select. Glassler capture. 180 knots. Set. Flaps 5 set. Missed approach altitude 3,000 feet. Set. Custom traffic Nordic 932 established ILS 22 left, currently 9 miles out. Custom. RA alive, QNH 1020. Checked. Gear down, flaps 15, speed checked. 160 knots. Set. Landing checklist of flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing, please. Landing flaps chemical given, engine start switches, continuous speed brakes, armed landing gear, down, holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 30 speed checked. And speed 147 knots set. Complete landing checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. Approach 1000 via stable. Kastrup traffic Nordic 932 short final runway 22 left. Kastrup 1000.
1000.
Disengaging on front and autopilot.
Copenhagen, HC Golf Tango, we are taxiing to holding flight Bravo Street and waiting for the arrival such as traffic.
Minimums.
Contacts.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 100 knots. 81%. 80 knots. 60 knots. I go to Copenhagen, flight time 51 minutes. I have an aircraft on the bottom.
Traffic ground, HC Golf Tango, running up the runway short far right, Copenhagen traffic.
The mess switched runways in using Copenhagen by now, like a bit. Copenhagen traffic, Nordic 932, runway 22, left vacated, Copenhagen. Right clear, left clear.
Copenhagen traffic ground, HC Golf Tango, signal runway short far right, Copenhagen traffic.
Let's just taxi down Bravo. And then it will be left clear, right clear. Then we can taxi via Zulu perhaps. I don't really remember which taxiway goes which direction, what they normally would use. Yes, right clear, left clear. Copenhagen traffic, Nordic 932 crossing runway 30, Copenhagen. Oh, I thought that was him on that runway. Right clear, left clear. Copenhagen traffic, Nordic 932, runway 30 vacated, taxiing via Zulu Lima to gate Alpha for Copenhagen. Right clear, left clear.
Traffic ground, HE Golf takeoff, passing 1,700 feet on the exit 2 Alpha departure, Copenhagen traffic.
Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Look at that contrast, that huge A330 beside those two ATR aircraft. And I don't think those ATRs should be there. I think they should be on the other parking stands. I'm not sure. Right clear. Left clear. And it's clear in here. Amazing. Shutdown number 2. Shuttle engine number 2. Master caution ALEC, and that is expected. Oh, there you just spawned in, yeah. I mean, that's another way to do it. Park brake set. Okay. Shutdown number 1. I think actually 7,000 here, Copenhagen. Shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Row heat off. Hot up pedals set. Flaps. Up the light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Wonderful. Let us see here then. Let us start deboarding. Yes. Flight time. 1 hour and 8 minutes. Yes, we landed at 0643 and parked at 0649. Wonderful. We currently have 2,000, 3,150. And we have currently used 2,430. Sorry, 50. We have 94 and 94. Yes. And then it's just a return trip. Let us see here then. Sin brief. And it is Copenhagen, Oslo, Nordic 933. Yes, let me just verify the runway news. Because this runner took off from 04 maybe. Ah, we have got ATC online, yeah, but then that's what we need to follow in not flight radar. I think they're still using 2.2. Yeah, they're using 2.2 in real life. Just see here then. I got Copenhagen control online. This here. Just see what are they using. I know we don't have flight plan. Ah, my Wi-Fi died. No. I can't. I'm struggling a bit with connecting to the network. I can actually check the ATIS through here. That was a weird sound. I wondered where it came from. There we go. Let me just check the ATIS so I can get the correct runway in the flight plan as well. Either it's to the left or 04 right. Okay, we'll just plan for 22 left then, since that's what they're using in real life. Because the 80s didn't pop up here. Yes, I'm a human, that's correct. Yes, file flight plan. There we go. Now we are soon ready to go here. Copenhagen, Oslo. Signal offline. Oh, come on. Yes. Shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Correction below the line. Minimum fuel back to Oslo will be 5.4 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? Johan, hello, welcome, opening well, good morning. Welcome. Høres nydelig ut. Sounds good, sounds good. Yes, no thoughts on fuel. What did I say? We have 5.4. No, but then we go with 5,400 kilograms. I don't see a reason to take anything more than that. Just reload SimBrief and get the fuel truck over here. Wonderful. Nordic 9 free. Departure, expecting to left. Vedar to Fox. And sorry, not to left. It's going to be to right. To Charlie then. I even selected the wrong runway. Vedar, Sabak, Lunip. Easy and simple. Sabak, Lunip. Arrival, ILS Yankee 01 or 19 right. ILS Yankee 19 right. And Lunip. Titla. $2.5. 61. No, sorry, that was a takeoff. So if you mass 56.1. And expecting 36. 248.65. Three. City guard. Yes, take off to right. What's the engine outside? S6 to the left turn to Sierra Delta Alpha holding. Okay, Sierra Delta Alpha. And it is at 114.9. It's going to be 032 right turns. Disregard, execute. 114.9, so we set that on here then, 114.9. Is the fuel truck on its way, or where is it? Yep. Landing with, I mean, we have enough. We can land with 700 kilos in Oslo, so yeah, it works, but Copenhagen, we want the departure level 2 to left, so the right. And also would like the ILS for 2 to right, so we can get the frequency. So 2 to right, that will be on 10.9. 110.9. 110.9. I think Watson is a little bit bugged at the moment. Keep getting disconnects. I have a flight plan. I had a flight plan not too long ago, at least. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Yeah, of course. Let me just reconnect again. there you go. I think probably they're resetting the servers or something since we're getting kicked off like that. Yes, and then we have the VUR and the engine outs at VUR. I think that is the good. Yes. And then it's just setting up for the new flight here. We're departing in 20 minutes, aren't we? Yeah. And I hope the fuel truck is there soon, because we need fuel to get to Oslo. Yeah, it's on its way. Sievert, yeah, you need I think you need an application called FSUI PC. And it's free to download, so I think you need that for OnePlus. I'm actually not sure if it uses the SIM Connect from Microsoft or FSUI PC, but try out. I think it uses FSUI PC, so definitely try that out. So just Google that, FSUI PC 7, and then you will find it. Again, it's free, so you don't need to buy anything to get that. You can buy an extension of the program, but you don't need it. And then hopefully that should work. Yes, good. Takeoff fuel is 5,233, 5,240. That's 60 to 300, so 160 on the tax fuel again. Yes. Yep, that should be good. Yeah, 3.6 and 700. Yeah, okay, we will just hold the flow there. Forgot the weather for both Gardermoen and Kastrup in regards to get the acceleration, altitude and so on. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Uh, 273, yeah, 213 then.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
14 and 16. One, two at
Departure shift
4,
completed. Bypass pin inserted.
18, and 20. It'll be around the 800, yeah, 810. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with vPilot at the moment. I think they gave us a message as well. Yeah, so ready to check the route as well. Okay, let's see here. Our servers are currently experiencing issues that may cause intermittent disconnections. We are monitoring the situation. For further information, visit blah blah blah, or join our Discord server. Okay, yeah, so there's some problems with the servers like I suggested. Yeah, wonderful. Then we know that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you very much. Okay. Verify routen. To begin with that. So it's going to be manual entry from Copenhagen CPH to Oslo OSL OFP2. Echo Kilo Charlie to Economic Golf Mike. Expecting the to Charlie 2 to right. And then it's going to be direct to Sabak and then direct to Lunip and then the Lunip for Mike into Gardermoen. Ground distance 362 compared to 356. That is not an acceptable deviation. Actually, it is, so we can accept that. Expected landing with about 3 tons compared to 2.7. So also looking good on fuel as well. Wonderful. So route is verified. Amazing. Continue over to the departure briefing while we're on it. Yes, departure briefing. Start with the airport ground charts Copenhagen. Actually, we can start with the airport parking charts for Kastrup, effective 19th of February 2026. We are parked at gate Alpha 4. We could potentially expect a push to release point Juliet 4. Taxi down via Alpha and Lima. And enter runway 12 via Kilo 3 perhaps. Or taxi down via Zulu and then Alpha. But we can taxi a bit quicker on in Kilo 3, so I wouldn't really complain about using that. No, we're going to be taxiing down on the taxiway, yeah. Yeah, so Lima, Zulu, Alpha to holding point Alpha 12 to right. No hotspots, tax restrictions, and there's no affecting note times. Only noteworthy thing is that runway 1230 is closed for takeoffs and landings due to work in progress on the cargo apron. Yes, RCR 666 dry today, but the conditions are looking very, very good. It's going to be a slight crosswind, cross tailwind, 090 degrees, 3 knots or something, so not a lot, but it's going to be something. Sid, expecting the Vedar 2 Charlie departure. This will be on RNAV SID, runways 2 to left right, effective 28th of November 2024, and it's going to be on RNAV SID like it said. So we're going to continue straight ahead towards Rubat. Yes, Rubat. There's going to be a right turn to Charlie Hotel 815. Then a right turn towards Charlie Hotel 816. Continue up towards Novpo. And then Vedar. Good. MSA, it's going to be 2,100 feet on the highest, mainly in the northwesterly sector. In the south it's 1,007, and in the northeast sector it's going to be 1,008. Transition altitude today is going to be 5,000 feet. And initial, that will be, if we just see if we can find it. Initial is flight level 70. Radioactive maximum, yes, maximum 250 knots below flight level 70, but we will continue with maximum 250 below flight level 100. Company policy. Yes. Other than that, it's going to be a normal LNAV, VNAV departure. We have got the ILS to the right on active on both nav radios, 110.9, and then we got cluster VR on 112.5 on nav 1, and then we have got the Charlie Delta, what was it again? Charlie Delta Alpha something. Charlie Delta Alpha, VR on 114.9 for the engine outside, on nav 2, on standby. Let's see, can we find it? There it is. Yes, noise abatement, no noise abatement required actually, so we'll be using none of them for now. Acceleration altitude is going to be 800 feet, 810 AMSL.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile
And expecting flaps 1 for departure and no engine, no anti-ice needed. Engine outside, fairly straightforward. It's going to be straight ahead initially at 1600 feet. Take a left turn towards Charlie Delta Alpha VUR. And then flying there, 0-3 to inbound right turns, climbing up to 3000 feet. Weather conditions are looking good in Copenhagen, so every turn back to the field is not going to be a problem. Remember only that 1230 is close, so it's going to be either 22s or 04s for landing. And we're expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well. Yes, and preferably for a return as well, will potentially be 04 since it is a bit closer, but 22 works very fine as well. But it will be a slight tailwind. Yeah, wind's actually now 020, so now it's going to be a straight crosswind. Pretty much. Yes, that should really be it. And frets-wise today, nothing. No frets for Kevin. Any questions? No, then our departure briefing is complete then. Pre for checklist to the line. Pre for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen. Test of percent. Now transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 094 degrees. Range 1020. Reading 20 feet. And that is ferry. So plus 10 on the standby. Park brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing. Completed. Lever checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
And
I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
thank you very much. And of course, emergency briefing as briefed earlier today. Good. Yes, let us do a quick PA. So it will be a flight time of approximately an hour back to Gardermoen, and weather conditions should be good as well. Mitar Gardermoen. Yeah, it's going to be light winds coming from the west at the moment, 14 degrees and clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet på rundt ca. 1 time. Vi begynner nå straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Forventer å dytte under gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Synes vi next kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan bibesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anfaller sterkt å følge med på for å sørge andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en marsjtid på rundt 36 000 fot over til Oslo, forventer gode flyforhold, men som alltid, vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er en litt svakere vind fra vest for øyeblikket, med rundt 14 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We are now shortly ready for departure in the front there. Expect pushback from the gate in approximately between 5 and 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will now shortly go through a safety briefing. You have a new credit to follow if you understand the safety aboard the aircraft. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet up towards Oslo today, and good flight conditions are expected. But as always, we still recommend you have the seatbelts on just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions up in Oslo today is looking good, with just some light winds from the west, currently about 14 degrees Celsius, and clear skies expected. Otherwise, sit relax and wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. And you press it 5.4. Yes, good. Then we have got the load sheet, so we can start looking into that. Yes, weight, yeah, weight check. So CDF mass 56.1, 56.1. Takeoff mass 61,339, 61,500. Yeah, that's looking, it's not too badly off, so we can accept that. And 24.2% on the CG, 20.2 on the cruise CG. Yes, good. Weight checked. And then it's going to be 62 tons then for takeoff. And start APU. That's 2. Yes, performance check. Takeoff to 22k, takeoff to 22k, assume 52, 52 and plus 18 degrees confirmed, and 85.2, 86.4. Yeah, we just need to accept that deviation. It's the performance too. Flaps 1.1, trim 5.2, and then 43, 43, 45, 43, 44, 45. Acceleration altitude 800 feet, 810, so they're both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance checked. Pre-for checklist below the line. Pre-for checklist below the line for you. 5,400 kilograms aboard. Pumps on, passenger signs. Set, auto brake, RTO, CW cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 143, VR 144, V2 145. AM speed, V2 145, heading 217, altitude 7000. Clear for checklist 2, correction 3 for checklist complete.
Good. Just verify that we are still connected to WhatsApp and you are active. Good. Remove the chocks.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Close the locked doors windows. Close the locked anti-collision light on. Transponder. Set redundant trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Coaster traffic, Nordic 9 free, push start, stand Alpha 4 to release point to Juliet 4. Coaster. Proper clear push, release point Juliet 4, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released,
Commencing push.
on time as well.
All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, starting 2 and 1 in sequence. I will delay engine start a little bit due to the fact that the pushback is fairly long. Starting engine number 2. Start get out. Starting engine number 1. Start get out. Good. Could have waited a little bit longer.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, Gabriel, we had already had 2 good engine starts, you can just disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I feel like could have been a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. Put the gear pin. Flaps 1, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, economy press, tax auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start lever, unattended, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps on, plant on green, AP off before taxi checklist complete. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, secure. Cross traffic in Nordic 932, taxiing via Lima, Zulu, and Alpha. Hold short runway 1 to Astrup. Left clear, right clear. Brakes released. left clear, right clear. Yes, Oslo to the right, left clear, right clear. Cross traffic, Nordic 933, crossing runway 12 and continuing taxi Alpha 12 with runway 22 right, the Kastrup. Right clear, left clear. City cabin before they go checklist. Before they go checklist. Flaps, 1 plan, 1 green, stabilizer trim. Apologies. Stabilizer trim, 5.2 units, chemical given before they go checklist complete. Cross traffic, Nordic 933, leading of departing 22 right via the Veda to Charlie departure, Kastrup. Yes, clear for takeoff. And right clear, left clear. Yes, ready. Ready. Timing. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engage. Then climb up to flight level 360. 360 set. Flash up the light. Set standard after deco checklist. Standard set cross-checked. After deco checklist, engine bleeds. On packs. Auto landing gear. Up and off. Flaps up. No light. Altimeters. Passing through 4,800 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after deco checklist complete. Fly direct to VNR. Yes, confirm. Execute. Release reduced climb. Flight level 100. And seatbelts off. Wonderful! Now it's on our way back to Gardermoen then. On place, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh, we did. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Thankfully, we are on our way back to Oslo already, so we can at least jump on the flight to Edinburgh. Yeah. Okay, I just need to use the restroom, so we'll be back here in just a few moments. Yes, I'm back. Or if we could do a fuel check at the Vedar. And we need to do an OVSM check as well. Yeah, we can start with that. Wait, no. OVSM check, flight level 280. Now. Yes, plus 10 waterfall. Same here with me and Starby, so that is amazing. And no ATC. Yes, fuel check Vedar. We have 4070. And we have burned 1200, 1160. Something wrong here. Just check with the calculator. But times 2. 1360, yeah, I definitely missed. 1360. Yes, that sounds much better. And it looks much better as well. Yes, let us see then. Parking and the runway in Oslo. And everything else as well. It's gonna be 933. One on the right, stand 45. Are you serious with me? Oh, we have a nice long taxi. Or we can do a very quick stop. Yeah. I imagine they probably use right for landings and left for departures. That's like the norm, nevertheless. Oh, makes sense. That looks very correct. Yes, let us see then. We don't need anything in regard to Copenhagen anymore. Let's get rid of that. And we want Oslo. Arrival east for 19th, approach 19 right, and it will be Iris Yankee. It's 1113, of course. I've not been disconnected or anything from WhatsApp, no. So it looks the same. Yes, and then 880, isn't it? Yes, 880. Wrong way. Perfect timing. Heading one on the right, wind winds, variable 2 knots. Temperature will be 15 and connection 16. 1016. Landing weight, expecting to be landing with 1,000 to level. 3 tons, 800, yeah, 59.1 then. Yes, in a path, FMC speed, amazing. 139 is it going to be? Laps 30, 139. Three, 1, 8 and 1. Two, 5, 6, 83. 2, 5, line 45. 2, 6, 5, 25. Yes. Are we ready for a briefing? Yeah. Yes, approach briefing. So, let us see here. Yes. So fuel. Our father reserves per slot is 2.5 tons. We can expect between 2.8 and even up to 3 tons. So that means we are expecting about 500 kilos of extra fuel. So we have almost 15 minutes of holding fuel as well if required. And our alternate is going to be Sandefjord Torp. And the weather there is looking very good today, so that should not be a problem at all. So the weather looks good. Yes, and then for the star, we are... Oh, my days. Wait a moment. Yes, we are expecting the Lunip for the mic arrival. This will be on the RNAV Stars, runways 19 left, right, east, effective 14th of May 2026. Starting off at the Lunip, maximum 250 knots. Continue to DDAX, max 250. And then to Golf Mike 447, below flight level 120. And then the Golf Mike 46, flight level 90. There we go. And then it's going to be Golf Mike... yeah, Golf Mike 422, maximum 220. Yes, and that's going to be holding this by 423, 424, 425 and 453. Yes, and then turning into Titla. The clearance limit 5,000 above. Wonderful. MSA 3,900. And we are expecting a potential direct in for the initial approach fix. So we may be saving a little bit of time. Again, we expect to be saving approximately 5 minutes plus and about 200 kilos in case you get that direct we are anticipating. Other than that, though, nothing really else special for the star. Other than that, we may either be a little bit high or low depending on how early we will receive that direct. Fairly early, maybe low, fairly late we will be high. Yes. Approach, expecting the ILS for the Volanta right, the Yankee. This will be on the ILS Yankee, localized Yankee Volanta right chart, effective 19th of March 2026. Coming in on the initial approach fix, Titla, 5000 above at 220 knots. Continue descending to Uturi, 4000, maximum 200, intermediate fix. On approach point is Exindlo, 3500 feet above. Reversering 192, ILS miss, 313 Gold Sierra Whiskey. 192 is at triple and 313 Gold Sierra Whiskey. It's triple with Garmo VR on standby nav 1, 11595. And then the ILS for 100 left on standby on nav 2, 110.55. We stand at 3 on the glide, save what the pop is. And platform 2 will be about 4000 feet. Missed approach will be straight ahead, 2.5 demi from Golf Sierra Whiskey, right turn, 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5000. Then at 20 dmi, Golf Sierra Whiskey, right turn, direct to Bavad, maintain 5000. And minimum will be 880 feet with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%. Transition level 80 and the landing with flaps 30 on 39 with a fin correction 55144. Manual braking, and this is going to be second detent, reverse thrust. Epoch ground charts, Oslo, effective 40.86, landing in 19 right. Want to make it by Alpha 6 if possible. And then it's going to be just Victor, Sierra, and Lima Orange to stand for 5. If not Alpha 5, it's going to be Mike, Papa Victor, Sierra, Lima Orange 45. We have one hotspot, that's going to be hotspot number 4. It's going to be at the Alpha 6 for the 19 right. And it's just that both Alpha 6, Mike, November, Victor and Pop are intersecting with each other. So need to be a bit careful with misrouting and take a slow link from where we are and where we should go if you are uncertain. Just be a little bit careful with that. Other than that, no other hotspots, tax restrictions, or any noticeable or affecting NOTAMs. Weather conditions are looking very good, RCR 666 dry, so nothing special with that. It's a light variable wind, so may expect some slight tailwind, but yeah, it's 2 knots, so it doesn't really affect that much, but be aware though that may be some slight tailwind on approach then. Threats, bird activity. So it's a lot of birds around Oslo, so you need to be very careful with that. Thing is, we can't really avoid them in the air, so if you do see birds ahead, we will just fly through and not go around, otherwise that may make more harm than good to the aircraft. So we'll just fly through them and land. But once you're on the ground, if you see any birds, we can wait until they have flown by to mitigate the risk of sucking them into the engines. But in the air, there's not really a lot we can do, otherwise do not engage full thrust. Yes? Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, and our approach briefing is complete and descent checklist. Descent checklist, resization, landing altitude 700 feet, vehicle checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 139 minimum 880 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. And can descend at flight of 120 when ready. One 2-0 set. Okay, first of all, so Savage still didn't get it to connect your simulator. Interesting. And let me just see here, because if you are inside the sim, you need to restart the sim after you install the application. You can't. It won't work like that. But I think actually, yeah, you don't really need anything to. Yeah, I was wrong. The only thing you need is to install Pegasus and then start the simulator after that. Oi. And it should work automatically. Oh, I closed Pegasus. Oh no. So that's you actually don't need FSIPC when I think about it. And looking back here, I hope it went to the system tray here. That was definitely not the system tray. Thankfully it did, yeah. So yeah, that you actually don't need FSIPC, but my GSX don't work then? I have no clue. That shouldn't really be a conflicting thing. Just start to exit and run the Colt engine as administrator. That should probably fix the problem. Christopher, hello, good morning, hope well. Good morning. And Håkon, hello, good morning to you as well, hope well, good morning. And Miller, hello, welcome, hope well, good morning. Yeah, exactly. I just noticed that the servers are not really working as great. Yeah. Oh yeah, so you need... okay, you need it, okay. Yeah, so it goes automatically though, you don't need to set any settings. Yeah, right, that's how it is. So I used to use FSIPC, so I'm not really sure what I needed for it anymore. Yeah, and of course Net 9.0, but that should be installed automatically, shouldn't it, when you install the Pegasus app, shouldn't it? I don't remember. Say Gardermoen. I like that better, if that's what you're wondering about. I mean, Torp is nice, but it's not really much happening there, so... And generally never flying there, really, so yeah. Fair, it does. Typical. Yeah. That happens. Yes, let us see then. Without direct, we don't need you. Titla and Edax. Let's see. About I think it's gonna be about 27 or something. 26. Okay. So expecting to be landing in about 25 minutes. And the weather conditions in Oslo are good, so that is not really going to be a problem. Meantime. Okay, variable 2 knots and 15 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Og ble rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje la merke til, så nå begynte nedstives ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også veldig bra ut. Det er litt for det er veldig svak vind, variert i området. Rundt 15 grader, også ser det ut som det fortsatt skal være fint og skyfritt. Ellers, vi håper at dere får flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker godt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere for den siste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, the wind has started to descend outwards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're currently expecting to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. Weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment is looking very good, with just some light winds variable around. Currently about 15 degrees Celsius, and the clear skies is still expected. Otherwise, if you enjoy this flight with Norwegian, we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. I see, I see. Nice though. That's good. At least you get a lot of ATC with doing that. Yeah. Engine anti-ISO. bit of flight turbulence over here. It's going to be Terminal East, stand 45. Okay, OSL. And it's going to be... the one thing I hate is that you can't actually write in here. Okay, I can actually do that. Okay, that was nice. 0. But if I take it there... Okay, okay, can't steal. That's the only thing I don't like with this, is that you can't just write in the number on the time. You need to scroll and click and so on. It's just so annoying. To turn on the seatbelts, it's a bit turbulent here. Now we're soon out of it as well though. I have absolutely no idea, Sivert. FSU IPC should not stop GSX. Are you sure that the cold engine is running? And if so, if you find a cold engine, exit out of it and run it as an administrator. Then it hopefully should work. You just probably need to reset it. GSX normally can hang up like that. It's quite weird. Try that. Maybe that will fix your problem. Engine anti-ice off. As you still don't get it to work, I can see if I can help you more on the ground, Sivert. We have an hour turnaround now. So we have plenty of time on the ground, so that should not really be a problem. The air masses, they were a little bit more unstable than I expected it to be. We have a Riga Oslo bound aircraft, and it's actually an A220 as well. We'll wait and see here what he's gonna be doing. So happy that I saw him there. Otherwise, things could have been a little bit more chaotic. Skadif til Volko, well. Good morning, good morning. Oh, hey, very, very cool. Hey, that's fantastic though. Hope you would like it though. It is not really the same as the PMDG, but it is a max and it gets you from A to B. somewhat. It does depend a little bit, but yeah. So you will like it though, hopefully. Amazing. Hope you just win the bet. Yeah, remember you probably wrote it in the Discord. I'm sorry, I forgot to reply. I've been a lot to do lately, so I'm very, very sorry for that. I forgot to reply that. So apologies for that. I must say, I'm not always that good at replying in there. I don't really see the messages, but then I have something else to do, so I forget them, and I forget to reply. So I'm sorry for that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Scardift. It isn't really a great excuse, not gonna lie, but that's the only excuse I really have for explanation as well. So yeah, I mean, it's a reason why I've not been able to fly for the last week. So, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
But yeah, are you still out in Spain? Or how long were you gonna be staying there? Or are you already back home? Is this guy even moving? He's flying on Kongsvinger at least. I can't see that he's moving. Looks like he's been at the same place the entire time here. I need to sign in again? Oh, cancel. I don't need to do that then. I can't find him on the navigation display either. He's not on the TCAS. I mean, we're fairly far away from him though. Yeah, we can go ahead and go direct and just monitor him. Hitler, confirm. Execute. I'm a little bit low. That's fine. Oh yes, we're flying back home today. Ah. You know that there is bus for train on the R13 line. I hope you know that. So at least if you don't know, now you know. It's all a mess. Yeah, I mean it goes bus at least. So I'm not sure if you're going to be taking the train home or not. Oh, seriously, they did? Ah, that's so cool though. So flying with the same aircraft, the same as well. Amazing. That's the best feeling. You walk into the aircraft and just see, I've flown this aircraft in the sim as well. Amazing. Oh yeah, right. You're not in. Yeah, fair. You said that you were going to go to the continent, fly to Stockholm, and then drive home. That's what it was. Ah, now I remember. Yeah, right. So you're driving home today then. Ah, forgot that. Hey, very cool though. Can enjoy a drive. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Yeah, it looks like that 8-20 is standing still because he's not moving at all. Continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. What's the hell, Volko? Wobbling well. Good morning. Yeah, good to be back after a long cancelled week. Yeah, good to be back. Really hate that we didn't fly to Ibiza though. I'm sorry for that one. But 2 of the flights at least, if I remember correctly, was cancelled due to I was not fit to fly at all. And also I couldn't get home on a few of them. I got work, so yeah. I have struggled so much with my sleep lately, it's just insane. I'm not sure why, for the last 2 weeks or something, but finally I'm starting to catch up with it and I'm actually sleeping well again. So it could be that because I'm allergic to grass, it could be that. I'm not really sure, but so I was tired all the time, so yeah, that couldn't fly with that. So that this was the reason for Ibiza. The Skopje one was due to the fact that I got an extra one. Just on the end of the day, I got a new booking. so I couldn't get home in time with taking public transport, and I didn't have anyone that could drive me home. So I couldn't catch it, unfortunately. That was also very sad. I really looked forward to flying to Skopje as well. And Ibiza as well. I was looking so much forward to that. Didn't happen. So I will see if I can get the Ibiza one day, but I think that route is terminating now in August, so need to wait for next year. That was also one of the flights we bidded on, and we got it as well. That was even worse. But again, it's good to be back. So no one booked today. I hope it will stay like this so I can get the other flights, but some more bookings starting to come in, so I may not be able to fly all of the week flights as intended. Maybe some will change 1,000 to level, or I may need to cancel the day completely. We'll wait and see. But at least so far it looks good. Continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets, set QNH 1016, approach checklist. 1016, set cross checked, approach checklist. Altimeters, positive flight level 105. Now, let's pass it approach checklist complete. Yeah, I'm an instructor in the 737 simulator. If you want to look more into it, I have an announcement on the Discord. So yeah, everyone can book a flight in there. So I'm working there and finish next week, 14th of August. That's it. Flight level 100. Really enjoy my job though. Lot of fun. But yeah, we can take it on the ground though. Yes, wonderful. We have, yeah. So we have 111 decimal 3 unactive on both nav radios, 115 95 standby nav 1 and 11055 standby nav 2. That's it. Nav 1 Gardermoen VR, nav 2 ILS 1 on the left. We have got the Golf Sierra Whiskey identified, 12.9 DME. And we have the standby set, and courses 1 out of 2 set. Yes. Amazing weather. Maybe we should disconnect a bit early. Maybe I should try to hand fly. Well, the problem is that the instrument here is so small, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to follow it. I mean, I could try though. Are you guys happy with that? I mean, the workload is not that high, and it's good weather, so. And if anything would happen, I will just engage again. Good. Yes. Disconnecting autopilot. Speed 8 event. And we can reduce that to 220 knots, 220 set. Continue setting 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Flaps 1 speed. Fast. Speed check to flap. Speed 200. 100 set. Flaps 1 set. $1,000 to level, flaps 5, speed checked. And 180 not set. Approach arm. Let's capture, Volo capture. Flaps 5 sets. Overshot a little bit. Carbon traffic, Nordic 9 free, established ILS Vol 9 right, 10 miles out, Carbon. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set.
2,500.
Area live, QNH 1016. Checked. Currently have a crosswind. Just see here, can we just bump up the brightness? There we go. Much better. Go down, flaps 15, speed. Set 160 knots. Set. Speed checked. Landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew seat for landing, please. Engine flaps, cab goal, given, engine start switches. Continuous speed brakes, arm letting down, holding at flaps, flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked. Set VDF speed. Complete land checklist, flaps 30, plan 30, green land checklist complete. There we go. Version tells me stable. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 933, short final, runway 1 and right, Gardermoen.
1000.
Just stabilize here.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 100 knots, 81%, 80 knots, 60 knots. Welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 55 minutes. It could have been slightly better, but it's also not easy to hand fly and do everything else at the same time, so we'll say it was actually fairly good for the circumstances. But could have been better. More practice. Left clear, right clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 933, runway 1 and right vehicle taxiing via Victor Sierra Libre stand 45 Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear. Wait, I misclicked. There we go. Master caution. Anti-ice. Yeah, expected. Didn't I just reset you back? Right cleared, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Okay, departed Thai aircraft on the wrong gate. Or at the wrong gate, I mean. Left clear, right clear. Shut down engine number 2. Shutting down number 2. Pass the caution, ELEC, and that is expected. And we're going for stand for 1. Beside the other in November in the Oscar. It's a lot of those there. What? It's a duplicate aircraft. Left clear. Master caution. Hydraulics. Yes, that's as expected. Wait, that was a little bit too much. Of course, the video just didn't start. What? Yeah, of course, now it won't give us any guidance. Thank you very much for that, Aerosoft. Park brake set.
Shuttle number 1. Set the checklist to the line. There's definitely something wrong here. We are literally standing here at the gate. I didn't select the wrong facility, did I? I think it broke because we did it too early. We were supposed to go to stand 4-5. That's why. Oh my days. Forgot the parking stand. Yeah, I mean, that's a way to do it. Oh my days. Let's at least get everyone off then. Let's say 4-5. No. No wonder the VDGS didn't work. Hello. Revoke parking service, yes. Where did I get stand 4-1 from? It was 4-5. Ay. I mean, come on. Now GSX is bugged as well. I just fire it up. There we go, finally. I think we need to just, but we have two options we can see what we can do. 1 hour and 15 minutes. Let me just finish up here real quick before we thinking about that. Yes. We have plenty of time here on the ground, so that's not really going to be a problem. So liftoff at 7:31, landed at 8:26, and parked at 8:33. 7:31, 8:26, and 8:33. Yes. We have 2,870. And we have burned 2,400, 2,530. And then it is going to be 93, 93. Yes, do you guys want to add anything into the technical log? Nothing? No? Shut down checklist below the line. Shut down checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shut down checklist complete. Yes, so the options we have now, either we can just use stand 4-1, or we can use the good old GSX option that is new, that we can push the aircraft out and then the tow truck will move it to the correct gate. That is probably the preferred way. Let me just check if this parking stand is even going to be used. If it is not going to be used, we will just stay here. If it is going to be used, then we will move. Oh yeah, it's going to be used indeed. Standard of scheduled offload time in 1 hour. Yeah, so it's coming in on the company aircraft, so we need to move our aircraft. Thankfully, there's actually no one at the gate now, so that's amazing. Edinburgh, stand 45, departing at 0930. And then Amsterdam. So the London Heathrow with SAS. So we need to move to stand 45 at least. Yes. Oh, it was? Huh. Didn't notice. I mean, I was home yesterday and it wasn't that bad, but maybe it was then. Yeah, it was a lot of, it was some thunderstorms as well, I think. Yeah, makes sense then. Yeah, one star, that is an add-on called GSI. I can show it to you here. It is this one, right here. So basically connect you up with vPilot and GSX. So if other VATSIM aircraft would spawn at the gate or use the gate, they will either remove the AI aircraft that's already there or not spawn anything there. And it will also remove and not spawn aircraft on the gate that you are supposed to use. So in this case, it is also connected to GSX, and it recognized that we want to depart on stand 41, so there won't be any aircraft at stand 41. Very, very good. And you can adjust a density and so on and so on. It's amazing, so definitely check it out. I think it only supports FSLTL aircraft models at the moment. Don't remember. But it's amazing add-on, so definitely check it out. Sivert, definitely check out Airsoft Endgame. Oh, sorry, buy it. Yeah, it's very, very good. It's the best one we have available, so definitely go for it if you want it. Yeah, just the vNor website. Just go on the party. We'll give a gate, so you need to either memorize what the gate is for what stand, or you can use a terminal map and find out. So yeah, that's how you will be able to find out. Yeah. Once they get out, I think we can still be inside the aircraft once they push. I don't really have a way for us to get out of the aircraft. I mean, that would be the coolest thing. Because the thing is that if we're going to be using the normal ways I'm walking around and so on, that's going to be with the external view, and of course that is... Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. The problem is that it will of course follow the aircraft, and I can't turn it off, so we need to go into the world view, perhaps, and use that. I think that will be our best option. Again, if we can sit inside the aircraft, that would be nice, but I don't think we are allowed to do that. I'm actually not sure about how this will work in real life, but we need to start the APU to get the anti-collision light on, and then it will move the aircraft, and then we are good. Just make sure that the stand 45 is clear. Typical of we park at the wrong airport parking stand. I mean, in the real world, that's why they could just have moved the entire operation. But I mean, that will also probably not be that easy to do. 4-5. Thankfully, though, we have a lot of time before departure. Oh, they landed 19 left. Thank you for that, vNor. The GSI add-on is not perfect. As you can see, we have the Thai Airways A350 there on a remote stand. Should be on one of all the gates there. So it's not perfect, but I mean, it works. So definitely check it out. Everyone that's on a PC and flying VATSIM, check it out. It also works quite well without VATSIM actually. You don't need to use it with VATSIM. You can also just download it and use it with GSX. Works exactly the same. Really, really great. And again, it will make sure that your aircraft stand is cleared out of all the traffic. And that's the best thing. Hello?
Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So at least that is ready. We can start up the APU. But for that, we can just make sure that we get the new flight plan in, and we can start thinking about once they move the aircraft. I wonder how this actually would work. It's nice to try it out as well. We are going to be 1354 to Edinburgh. Edinburgh. Yeah. Just disconnect from vPilot. APU available. Onto the generators with you. Yes. And then we just need to get everything we... Actually, we can just let it be in the aircraft, but I will take my EFB with me, so we can look at that once the aircraft is moving. Okay, we can turn on the anti-collision light. Actually, stop, we can wait. We don't need you yet. So, reposition aircraft is what we will use. And it's going to be the east terminal, and it's going to be stand for 5. And gate-to-gate towing. Accept the customized route. What is the route looking like? Okay, yeah, we can accept that. Select. It's just 2 stands to the side there we can accept.
Oh.
Okay, we'll just...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
Because I need to
pushback.
go like this to the drone. Sorry. Right. Here we are now in the drone camera. And we can now move while they are moving away the aircraft. I imagine you could technically be inside the aircraft while they're doing that, but... I mean, what's the fun of it when we can watch it?
Bypass pin inserted.
We can move in here as well, though. Let our first officer be inside, and we can watch it from a distance.
Locking gear.
I see this with me. not disconnecting the jetway. And the stairs is still
Release
connected.
parking brakes.
Hey! What are you doing over there?
Release parking brakes.
Okay, let me just stay here. Yeah, everything is closed and it should be good. I'm not sure why they have it disconnected.
Release parking brakes.
I only hope I can actually release the parking brake from in here. Or out here. But I think I can
Release
technically move the
parking brakes.
aircraft. Just double check. Ah, the trucks are in place.
Release
I can at
parking
least move
brakes.
the brakes. Remove trucks. Okay. Okay. Let us try again.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
There we go. Amazing. We have a... Okay, we'll just disregard that stair. Okay, very cool though. Again, just a little bit interesting. All of that. Yeah, we need to go through customs. I mean, fair. I will imagine it will make sense for us to then use stand 4-5. Since, I mean, it is going to be an EU. I mean, it's Schengen after all, isn't it? Yeah, at least we have an EU passport. Self-service? There we go, they're moving our aircraft. Oh yeah, it is actually within... No, it is not. I really wish that we could use the walk-around mode now, that would be cool. I just hope that they don't collide our aircraft with like a wall or something. I think that's pretty standard GSX. I should probably have made it to turn the aircraft. I mean, we will find out. Yeah, it's not really anywhere we can go from here, so I think we can just sneak in here. Oh, there's aircraft moving. Oh, they're moving faster than us. Oh my days. Feel not quick. Okay, a little bit quicker. Come on. Speed. Oi, that is the wrong gate. I really would like to see our aircraft come in, but we need to move a bit quicker. I think we're generally moving a little bit slow. Oh, that is the gate. We were at the correct gate. Oh my days, they're speeding the aircraft into the gate. Oh my days.
Set parking brakes. Set parking brakes.
But are you serious? I'm not gonna be... Wait, that can't be close enough, can it?
Set parking brakes.
Yeah, this is travel value. It's closed, so no travel value for us. But hopefully we can get the aircraft ready now soon, since
Set
we
parking brakes.
are starting to get a little bit short on time. Yeah, I can't find a door for these gates. We'll just go in here.
Set parking brakes.
Yeah, we can go out to the jet bridge and just see here if they have actually set the aircraft correctly. I don't
parking
think
brakes.
they have. Need to move it a bit further forward. Just would like to verify.
Set parking
Oh,
brakes.
it's correct. Amazing.
Unlocking gear.
Ah, very cool though. Just a little quick pushback, perhaps. That's very quick. I need to stand over here while they are. Yeah, they are completing. Let us see on the fuel then, since I took the EFB with me, after all.
Tow truck
Just
disconnected.
a-
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Forget that. This aircraft doesn't have Wi-Fi, and we don't have Wi-Fi outside the aircraft either. That's strange. I mean, fair enough, they probably do. I mean, why not? You save time after all. If it is safe, of course. Yeah, minimum fuel to Edinburgh. That will be approximately 7.8 tons with Dublin as alternate. Yeah. Any thoughts on that? You can check the latest weather for Edinburgh. It's currently light rain, 8,000 meters northwest in visibility. But I mean, we're not expecting the visibility to drop below 8,000 meters while we are there, so. But some rain. Any thoughts? 7.8 minimum. Let us get that jetway connected. Okay, and operate the stairs as well. But I mean, that's cool, something cool though that we have been able to experience now, so that's amazing. Let's see here now. Wrong button. There we go. At least I was silent. No. Can do it myself. Yeah, we're back in the flight deck. Cool though. I mean, that was a nice experience indeed. Always wondered how that will be. I mean, it worked fairly okay. But again, I imagine we could have seated in the aircraft. But yeah. Let us see here. Let us sit down and get the ground power connected. Request and also the air conditioning unit. I forgot to turn on the fuel pump though, but we don't need that one. And we can turn off fuel. Good, good, good. Yeah, no thoughts on the fuel? At least I do not have anything against the flight plan fuel. The weather is looking good, just a little bit of rain. I mean, we should be able to handle that without any problem, so 7.8 tons is fine, for me at least, so we can go with that. And next time we try to park at the correct park instead. 4-5. Yes, good. Now we can set up for everything, so we are ready to go. Oslo, Edinburgh. We are going to be Nordic 3 uniform Foxtrot. 3 uniform Foxtrot. Okay, that was... Oslo, Edinburgh 3 uniform... why did that not work? Maybe it's still the service that is a problem here. Oslo, Edinburgh, start.
Carter 1, traffic, Scandinavia 0377 is at stand 61, which is occupied, of course. So the other station, okay, you are spawning. Thank you, sir. Scandinavia 0377.
Now I have filed it again. Maybe I was just not quick enough. Let me just see here. I just can't write it correctly then. Nordic 3 uniform Fox. What? Yeah, let me take a look at that a little bit later here. Just let me start. Something cargo. At least I can't write correctly, so that is not going to be the program. I'll just try to file it again then. Yeah, now I filed it again. It's still an air Baltic, just hovering in the air. I don't know. Take a fuel, 7,640. Yeah, it's still going to be 160 on the taxi fuel though. We never get rid of that number. That's a little bit annoying. I'm connected to the network, right? Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I spoke to security and I told them you're ready to send the passengers down within a few minutes.
Yes, thank you so much.
No problem.
Atlap. Ipmod og Klon. Alfa Delta November. Aberdeen. Direkt Naxil. Papa 600. Papa Tango Hotel. Expecting 06. Perform Golf. Activate. $56.8. $3.2. And we're expecting 36,25471. 5471 minus 51. Is the fuel check on its way or not? Okay, refueling completed. How much did we get? Nothing. What? We didn't get anything, it just came and left. Hello, request refueling again then. We need some fuel. No. We need quite a bit as well. Yeah, I think everything is complete in here, at least that we need for now. It's gonna be then 11055, is it? Yes, and then yeah, that looks good. Okay.
Traffic loading for Papa Delta via Alpha 9 Carolina and wait runway 19 right. Escort 7 Delta departure.
Yeah, it looks like it's Watson that's the problem. It's very buggy. At least thankfully though we moved our parking stand because now another guy is occupying stand 4-1. So that was perfect for us. So it's a good thing to do. Again, it's another flight departing there, so it's a little bit sad to take over the parking stand of another aircraft, especially for those who are actually trying to fly like this. So, yep. Can
Garden West traffic, Nordic 4 Papa Delta, taking off runway 19 right, escort 7 Delta departure.
All stations are allowed to start boarding.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
Yes.
for pushback.
Shall we just set up everything and start a brief? I already have noticed, forgot something. or remembered. We need to do the performance calculations first.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, take off, expecting 19 left. How heavy? I can go Bravo 8. Careful, actually we can try to calculate from Bravo 7. And there we got disconnected again. Now we got a new message. Okay, Oida. Follow, folks. We are aware of and are attempting to mitigate the ongoing DDoS attack against the network, but please hold off on further support tickets related to this issue as we are working on it. Please check network station level for more info. Thank you for your patience. What? DDoS? I've never heard of that. DDoS attack. What, are they getting hacked or something? That doesn't sound good. Cardamom wins. Take off. Wind's going to be 350 temperature will be 17 degrees initial 17.1017. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started
Another
boarding
EFB.
now.
Okay, let me choose it. Yeah, thank you very much. And then we can also put in the META here. So winds are 04 at 436. Yeah, 36 at 4. 14 and 16. I think we'll go with Bravo 8. Set 1017 straight away. Yep. And just do it as well. Yes, then we'll just start from the beginning again. That's gonna be 36, and Edinburgh is at 100 feet. $14.80. Everything looks good. Are we ready to... Yes, verify. Yes, so do check. Yep. So it's going to be manual entry. Oslo to Edinburgh. OFP version 2. So, Oslo Edinburgh. Expecting Atlap 3 Charlie, 19 left. Continue Atlap. Direct to Ikmod. Direct to Klon. Direct to Aberdeen, Alpha Delta November, and then direct to Naxil, and then it's going to be direct to Papa 600, Papa Tango Hotel, and then the Perf 1 Golf arrival into Edinburgh. We have an end of altitude. Yeah, that's 160. Yep, that should be correct. And Where in this world is that fuel truck? Why won't it load us up with fuel? Okay, then we'll just, it'll be neutralized now, so active request empathy. I'll just do it ourselves. I think GSX is a little bit big. Here we go. So, ground distance 585 compared to 588, that is good. 3.7 compared to 3.4. Wonderful. And the route is verified. Yes, fantastic. Let's continue over to the departure briefing. Yes. So, departure briefing. Again, unfortunately, can't get the iPad on the screen. Departure briefing. Airport ground charts for the taxi, effective 40th May 26 for Gardermoen. Stand 45 is to report, expecting us to rate, a push facing to the east, and I will imagine it will be release point number 3. Yeah, that's straight away behind us. Release point 3, continue Lima Orange, and then Sierra Bravo 8 is doing a calculation, 19 left. And no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable note times or affecting note times for Gardermoen at the moment. Weather conditions are looking good in Oslo. RCR 6 dry and nothing really special. Be aware of that on the note time in Edinburgh, it stated that they want to preferably to round trip up to aircraft with fuel, but the fact that we are flying so long, that means we need to pretty much go full tanks, and it's not really going to be worth it. So just so you are aware, and that it also may induce a slight fuel delay in Edinburgh, so you are aware of it. Something we talked about earlier today at the pre-flight brief. Yes, Sid, expecting Up 3 Charlie, RNAV Sid, runway 19 left chart, effective 14th May 2026. Yes, boarding straight out Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots, and then continue towards Golf Mike 602. Continue towards then correction Udaxi, and then towards Golf Mike 451, and then into Atla. Good. And yeah, it's gonna be MSA 3009 today. Initial climb 7000 and transition out to the same altitude. And we now departure, and it's going to be the ILS set on active nav 1 and 2, 110.55 for 19 left. Gardermoen VR 115.95 on standby nav 1, and the ILS 19 right 113 set on standby nav 2. It will be an acceleration altitude of 800 feet, 1480 AMSL, and the noise abatement number 2, so at 800 feet AGL on the acceleration altitude, speed at 220 knots, route at the flap scheduled 3007 feet on QNH, cancel, close the speed window. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Yes, other than that though, it's engine outside, 2002 left turn in, Swiftly 1 inbound left turns climbing up to 5000. Again, weather conditions are looking good in Oslo, return back is not going to be a problem. Preferred 1-liners or 01, 01's actually preferred due to the distance, plus we have a little bit to prepare as well perhaps, so we can use both 01's and 1-liners as desired. Yeah, wonderful. Other than that though, expect to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we're not going to be weight restricted. It's a fairly standard nose bit engine outside as well, so nothing special with that. No unusual flap setting, expecting 1 on that, and no engine anti-ice, so no anti-ice required. And threats for the day: birds, birds around the vicinity of the airport. We will not take off if you see any birds on the runway or in the departure path, and we will not stop for birds after V1 it's not going to be possible to avoid the birds at all. So yeah, pretty much the standard. So delay the takeoff if birds in the vicinity, if not take off, and we can't avoid them in the air, really. Yeah, that's really it. Other than that, there is no other threats, and emergency briefing has been lifted today. Any questions? No questions? Wonderful. Then that everything is complete. Pre-for checklist to the line. Pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test of sent, night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 012, QNH 1017, reading 685. 690, so press 5 on the standby. Park brakes. Engine start levers cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. Yes, flight time will be about 1 hour and 45 minutes. Weather conditions in Edinburgh is good with some light rain, but other than that, yeah, nothing special. It's going to be some light winds from the northeast. No, sorry, it's going to be from the northeast. Yeah, and yeah, some clouds, light rain. Mine damer og herrer, god formiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen deres i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og restbesetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen til Edinburgh. Flyttet til Edinburgh i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks å være klare for avgang fremme, venter bare på det siste papirarbeidet. Forventer da dytt og gate over ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Siste refrengs kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Vi kan be besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anfører sterkt å følge på for deres eget og andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi venter en marsjel på rundt 36 000 mot over mot Edinburgh. Vi forventer også for så vidt gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort under uforventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Edinburgh for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut, ikke det beste. Det er litt svakere vind fra nordøst, rundt 14 grader, og så er det noe lett regnbyger for øyeblikket. Men som alltid, før landing så vil vi ha dere oppdatert på værforholdene i tilfelle det har vært noen store endringer. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to show you welcome aboard this flight to Edinburgh. Flight time towards Edinburgh today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure in front there. We're just waiting for the last paperwork to be done. Should be able to then push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will shortly go through a safety briefing. They have been encouraged to follow Fiona and others' safety aboard this aircraft. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet over towards Edinburgh, with good flying conditions expected as well. But as always, we still recommend that the seatbelts on just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions up in Edinburgh at the moment is looking good with all right. Currently just some light winds from the northeast, approximately 14 degrees Celsius, and also some light rain at the moment. But as always, we will have you updated on the weather conditions before landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we do wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, we're still waiting for the LIR, so the load sheet, and then we should be ready to go once that is completed. Hey, amazing, Sivert. Have you been able to try it out yet? Ah, there we go. Just arrived. Hope you liked it though. Yeah, exactly. Didn't load up. Yes, 58.8. And why are we so much heavier? We are 64.4, 66.6, that's a lot. mean, the thing is that as long as the zero fuel weight and the actual fuel of the aircraft is the same, it shouldn't really be a problem. Yeah, it could be because the we have eight children on board, so that could also probably be a reason. Let us see. I just can't find out why it is like that. So let us just set in what it says here. 148 to 12,470 and to 280 767. And now I got 56.7 instead of 50. That's what it says. It says 56, not 58. 56.8 is by this. That explains everything. Yeah, that makes much more sense. 56.8, I can't read. No wonder it won't work. And then take away 64.4, 64.6. Yes, and then 22.7. Yes, wonderful. And execute, and then weight check. 56.782, 56.8, take off mass 64,422, 64,600, and then 26.7, 22.7 on cruise. Yes, weight checked. Start up APU. Do we have anything incented? No. Hey, Bobby, hello, welcome, opening well. Good morning. Yeah, great. Good to hear. The only thing I did was to change, because I used the capture card and used another piece for the streaming, but there's something in between there that made the quality much worse, especially the colors as well. So now I'm streaming from the same computer and it works much better. The performance didn't really drop that much, but I have downgraded my performance a little bit, mainly due to my GPU memory. But yeah, good that you like it though. Good that you noticed. Amazing. So it was probably my capture card that was the problem. So yeah, I always wondered what the problem was, and I found it out not too long ago. So, but yeah, again, fantastic to hear that you like it, and you noticed. Yes, 22 and 45. Actually, I shouldn't say anything before we do the check. I turn it off here. Yes. Performance check. 22k, 45 degrees on the assumed, 22k, 45 and plus 17 confirmed. And 87.3, 88.2. That correct will get packs on. They are currently off. Flaps 1, trim 5, correction 4.9, and then 145, 146, 148, 145, 146, 149. Acceleration altitude 800 feet. And 1480 set on both PFDs. Wonderful. Performance checked. We are good. Took us a little bit longer time than because of that mishap with the weights of the aircraft, but that is fine. Yes, prefer checklist below the line. Prefer checklist below the line. Fuel 7,080 kilograms on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CDV aircraft completed. Take off speeds. V1 145. VR 146. V2 149. M speed V2 149. Heading 192. Altitude 7,000. Ready for a checklist complete. Then we are good to go then. Just close the door.
Yes, hope you guys can hear me well. Let us see if you can. Yes, you can. No, maybe not. Yeah, you can. Just good to verify. Yes, everything looks good. We should be good to go. Amazing. Let's get rid of the view. And that is disconnecting by itself.
Locking gear.
Garmon Tower. 118305, typical. I mean, nice to have though, but not that great that it comes on right when we're pushing. I think I know the back. There we go. And departure information. Juliet. Garmon Tower, go Formiddag Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, stand 4-5. Correction with information Juliet requested close to Edinburgh and if possible one on the left and up to Charlie if available.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, Garmon Tower, go Formiddag, cleared Edinburgh, runway 19 left, Atlas 3 Charlie departure, climb to 7,000 feet, squawk 2116.
2116. Cleared Edinburgh via the Atlas 3 Charlie out of 19 left, initial climb 7,000 squawk 2116, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, feedback.
Yes.
Garmon Tower, go Formiddag,
Wrong.
Copenhagen 2302, established 19 right, and for advisory, moderate turbulence below 7,000. Scandinavian 2302, Garmon Tower flow, Vulture, winds 290 degrees, 6 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Before start checklist.
Right, clear to land, 2302.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed, locked, doors, windows. Closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder. Set rudder and trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot requesting push and start.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, push and start approved, release point 3, QNH 1017.
Push and start approved, release point 3, QNH 1017, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot. Yes, coupling line cleared, push, brake set. Release point 3.
Release parking brakes.
And the brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, we'll start 2-1 in sequence. Starting engine number 2. I misclicked. There we go.
Oslo Tower, good day. Information should stand 6-8, requesting about routes to Warsaw, Northern 1020.
Nordic 1020, Gardermoen Berg, they cleared to Warszawa, runway 19 left, Oxford 2 Charlie departure, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 6532.
Okay, this should be.
Nordic 1020, cleared to Warszawa, runway 19 left, Oxford 2 Charlie departure, climb 7,000 feet,
Starting
squawk
cutout.
6532.
Starting number... I think I clicked on the wrong...
Clear to Warsaw,
Starting number 1.
19 right,
Clicked too much.
Oxford 2 Charlie departure, climb and maintain 7,000 feet of departure, and squawk 6532, Nordic 1020.
Nordic 1020, Oxford 2 Charlie departure.
Set
runway
parking
19
brakes.
left.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Nordic
Roger, stand by.
1020.
Nordic 1020, read back correct.
Starting cutout. Hope you have a good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Oh my days.
Scandinavian 2302, taxi stand 13 via Kilo. 13 via Kilo, 2302.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Keep looking for the pin. Have a wonderful morning. See you next time. Bye bye. Soon afternoon. Pushed early as well, not bad. Don't remember how early though, but find out. Got the gear pin. Flaps 1 flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat, on, anti-ice, off, aircon press, packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls, checked ground equipment, clear, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Hello? Wait, that was a nice voice crack, sorry. Hello? Hello? I don't know what to answer. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain.
There you
Just
go.
to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot requesting taxi.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, taxi holding point runway 19 left via Lima Orange and Sierra.
Taxi on point 1 left via Lima Orange and Sierra Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot. Yes, brakes released. And left clear, right clear. Good to go. Just there we go. Speed. Right is clear. And there.
Nordic 255, requesting push and start, please.
Check again then.
Nordic 255,
Right
push
clear.
and start approved. Ready
Left clear.
18, facing east, QNH 1017. Push and start approved, position 18, facing east, QNH 1017, Nordic 255. Nordic 255, squawk 5361. Apologies, 5361 for Nordic 255. Mandora, hello to you, sir. Speedbird 780 Hotel.
Right clear.
We're on final runway. Correction, out 19 right, we'll catch you localized.
Left clear.
Speedbird 780 Hotel, Golden 1 overload. For short to taxi, would you like a visual step over to runway 19 left? Negative. Speedbird 780 Hotel, bounch. Continue 19 right. Continue 19 right, 0780 Hotel.
Left clear. Right clear. See the cabin before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps. 1 plaid, 1 green, stabilizer trim, 4.9 units, chemical, given. Before takeoff checklist complete. See if it clears us onto Bravo 8, otherwise we'll continue to Bravo 9. Left clear. Alright, clear.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, pre-question 737 landed approximately 5 minutes ago. Report moderate turbulence below 7,000. Line up runway 19 left.
Copied, thank you very much, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot. Nice to know. Moderate turbulence.
Speedbird 780 Hotel, winds 290 degrees, 6 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Did he clear us over to line up? I don't remember.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, line up runway 19 left.
Planet 1 on the left, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot. Left clear. Right clear. If you cleared us earlier, then sorry for that. I didn't notice it. Very slow to accelerate here.
Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, wind 330 degrees, 6 knots, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1 on the left, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot. Yes, ready. Timing. Setting thrusts. Press set. Checked.
Speedbird 780 Hotel, taxi stand 46 right, via Volanta, and 0.
Gear up.
46 right, Weather Papa 207, 780 Hotel. Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot,
Speed into 220 knots. 8.8 Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, ha det bra. 220 knots set. Autopilot engage. Flaps up, speed checked. Continue to outlap. There was no departures from 19 left? No. Outlap. confirm, execute. Flaps up, no lights. Close the speed window. Continue climbing flight level 360. 360. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard set cross checked. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters, passing 4,700 feet. Now, plus 10, after takeoff checklist complete. Delete and reduce climb. Thank you. Amazing view though. Flight level 100. Yes, fantastic. It looks very good. Just wait until we accelerate here real quick. I don't remember our landing time in Edinburgh. It is 11:20. Yeah, we're landing just 1 minute behind, so we will catch that up. Just need to get some altitude first. And talking about that, let me just get the liftoff time at 09:38, and we pushed back at 09:26. 09:26, 09:38. There you go. And we can turn off the signals. Boy 123, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Or it's still a good morning, but yeah, it's just 15 minutes left, so yeah. Oh yeah, is it the Vectors to Copenhagen event today? Oh, I didn't know. No, I'm not. We're flying now round trip Edinburgh and then we're finished for today. Oh yeah. Cool though. Oh, Seafood, cool. I've actually never heard of that event before. Very cool, sounds fun though, it's not a lie. Hope you enjoyed it. Cool people met as well. Yeah, Bob Air. So, Volanta, first of all, performance. Elevatex is a little bit nicer performance than Volanta is. And also I wanted to split my Norwegian flying from everything else. So Elevatex is what I'm using for every Norwegian scheduled flight like we're doing here, and Volanta is for everything else. So yeah, that's why. Pretty much. Yeah, I've heard something about some problems, but I've not really got the picture of what really happened, no. But I heard some rumors of some problems, connection problems and server problems and so on. But hey, if you would update me more on that, yeah, please. Really want to hear what happened. Yes. Lars, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Doing well, welcome. I'm not flying online on multiplayer. No, I'm not. Flying on VATSIM, so that will be something completely different. So you won't find me on the multiplayer from what I know, at least. Bob, from what I've noticed, yes, it is. But also my system have changed since then, so yeah. But at least from what I noticed, it's a bit better performance. And again, I'm able to split, so that's a nice touch. Oh, interesting. So there was a server outage or something like that. Okay, interesting. Maybe it was... no, I don't think it was too much people connected at the same time. But I mean, it's technical problems. I mean, this happens in the real world as well. If you... like, it started to get a little while ago, like 1.5, 2 years ago. We had a lot of ATC outage over Oslo. In Norway here, a lot of problems with that, and it happens multiple times in a short period of time. Yeah, but it completely lost everything in the airspace over the southeastern part of Norway, and especially by Oslo and Torpist. So yeah, it happens in the real world as well, per se. So, but yeah. Interesting though. Yeah, we're doing RSM at flight 0260 though. Interesting. Yeah, Steven, if you remember what Håkon wrote you, try to do an IFLY FS Stream Team live update to their app. Maybe that will help. But you need to close MSFS though. Yeah, RSM flight level 260. No. Yes, 0, wonderful, and 0 miles standby as well. Fantastic. Oh yeah, DDoS. What is really? I've actually not heard of it. DDoS. I've not heard of it. I saw they wrote something about that not too long ago today as well. They had some service problems today. But I'm not sure what it is. Not heard of it before. With anyone that has any sort of knowledge about that? Because I have some problems with that today as well, so it doesn't look like it is fixed. Not completely, at least. So yeah. Yeah. Pass flight to 300. Good. But to be honest, I do like morning flights. The one thing I like with that is that you just wake up in the morning, go to work, you're finished fairly like in the early, middle, late afternoon. So before the evening, then you get home and you actually have time to do something before you go to bed again. But if you're flying afternoon evening flight, you normally just wake up. Just depend how early you wake up, of course. But then you just need to get to work. So I do actually like morning flights the best. I do. Also do like staying up or waking up earlier and instead of staying up late. That's more my thing. So yeah. Scanny boy and welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good afternoon. Boeing Airbus, definitely Boeing. Definitely. And William, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. No, I'm actually not. How is? I've actually heard something about it. How is it really? Because I actually don't have a physical FMC yet. I only have an MCP, and I'm bothering of getting the wing control FMC because I also need the NG AFIS for my sim. I just have the max AFIS. So, but I'm not sure if they have who is the best, if it is MOSA or wing control. The easiest would of course be to just use wing control because that would be common setup. But I'm not really sure. I've seen something about FMC and so on coming out. I don't think they have released it yet. I'm not sure, but at least I'm probably going to be buying the wing control one just because of commonality, really. Yeah, fair. I understand that as well. I do. That's the downside, of course, with flying morning. But it's not going to be a lot of morning on for me for the next weeks. It's going to be mainly afternoon, evening. 1000 to level. I mean, yeah, it's cheaper, yes. I'm not sure if it is that much worse, really. I've heard that the quality is actually fairly good for the price. And I don't think it is bad. It doesn't look like it is bad at all, actually. It does look like it is fairly good. But I'm not sure how the quality on the MOSI is. That's the thing. I just heard about it. But I think they're going to be releasing the Airbus one first. Yeah, exactly. It's not really out yet, so... But again, I have not tested out the wing control one. I must say though, the wing control is amazing in regards to MCP and IFLY. It's actually very good. How it is on the real aircraft, actually not 100% sure. But you definitely feel the weight of the knobs and so on. So that's very nice if you have some tension in there, so you need to use a little bit of force. And that will be fairly realistic as well. I've been to one aircraft and I used the transponder, and that one was really hard to move. And it's a reason for it, so... But yeah, I've also been using the CP flight MCP and IFLY at work, and that one is very light. It's actually insane how light it is. Way too light. But also when it comes to the IFLY option buttons here, it also... You need to press in a bit. This one is just very hard, it doesn't go in that much. So I'm not sure what is the best. I hope I can find out one day. But yeah, we'll wait and see. Interesting, interesting. Have you gone to the options there and make sure that it is actually enabled? I mean, it should. I think it only disables things. That's default to the sim all the time. Otherwise, it will reset every time, I think. Good question, good question. I don't know. Nice try, nice try. Yeah. Wait to see, but again, I will probably buy wing controls, so I need to buy the IFLY nevertheless. But I'm not sure though, because I'm not sure. Do any one of you guys have the max IFLY wing control? Because there's a few things I wonder about that I'm not sure is correct on this one actually. Because I bought this used, and it's very good. But there's one thing with the range selector on it that I think is a bit weird. I'm not really sure, so do you guys have any inputs on this? Especially two things, because in the NG at least, what I've noticed, when I'm turning it, sometimes some of the notches, nothing happens. For example, if I'm on a range of let's say I have selected the range of 40 here, and I rotate one to the left to go to 20, it doesn't move before a few clicks, and then it starts moving again. There's like a little dead area on the range selector for whatever weird reason, I'm not sure why. And also it rotates very quickly, like you don't need to use a lot of tension or force. It's very light compared to the map selector that is very hard. So I'm not sure how that is on the max actually. Does any one of you have any experience with this? GSX, I don't remember. It's actually on the fairly mid-expensive side of things. I think it's close to $40. I don't remember. If you go to FS Stream Team's own website, you will find it there. I think you can buy it from Sim Market as well. I actually don't remember. No, I don't use Rex Atmos, no. If you want add-ons I use, it should be in the description. I hope it is up to date. No, it's actually not. I need to update a little bit, but no, I don't use it. I don't. We got to Stavanger. Is the weather in Stavanger good today? It looks like it's good. Yes, it is. Then we can use that. Echo November Zulu Victor. We have a flight level 360. 36 times 3. What is it at? 6 times 3 is 18. 9. So 106. No, 108. There we go. Because 47 is 111, isn't it? Yeah. Now I need to find the airport on the other side of the North Sea that we can use. Ah, nice guy. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, good question. I only have the ones I need. And it's going to be mainly on in Europe and Norway. What I normally do, I buy it from one store if it is available there. And I use specifically Contrail because I can save a points. And yeah, I know it's a bit expensive, but I actually do prioritize getting those airports because it is so much better than the default scenery, and for the most part as well it's better than the freeware scenery is available. But if it is a good freeware scenery or potentially better than a payware, I will go for that, of course. Like I used Gatwick, the freeware scenery, for many years before I bought the Gatwick one from Minibuilds. But that was also mainly due to performance actually, because the performance at the freeware was horrible, but it was much better with the Minibuild scenery. So that was the reason I bought the Minibuilds. But otherwise, yeah, I just buy it from one store, and it doesn't save much, but it does save a few things. But yeah, I know what you mean. It is quite expensive, yes, but like you need to just prioritize it if you want it. And I don't buy them if I don't need them. So if I don't fly to the destination, or I will just alter something, I will not buy it before I actually fly there. So yeah, but I don't own everything yet. No, I just wait for me to fly there. But if I seem it necessary to, because I always try to have en route airports as well in case we need to divert. So if I seem it necessary to have an airport like that en route, I will also buy it or get a freeway scenery. And then rather than buy it when I'm actually flying there myself. But the free resident works as an en route airport just to have something in middle in case you need to divert, for example. Again, it's just does depend a little bit, but yeah, I know what I mean. It's not cheap, no, absolutely not. Again, I do try to prioritize this because things looks much better, and it also makes it's easier with VATSIM and all of that when you have an up-to-date airport as well. And many freeways is unfortunate to get updated when changes are done to the airport. Like now Stavanger is updated, they have removed the Gulf taxiways, but they have not changed that in the scenery, at least from what I've seen. And that is also downside of it. Snoopy, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Good afternoon is it? Welcome, hope doing well. Yeah, I'm using Contrail. Like EasySim Pilot, so I'll have a collaboration with them, so you also can get a 10% off discount with the code he has, and many other streamers as well. So that's something to use. They have a lot of discount codes. Yeah. So I normally buy things from there, except if it is not available from there, like in the builds, for example. Yeah, wonderful. And I have a job on the side as well, and I do earn a little bit from flying here, so that's also why I'm able to financially support it. So yeah. But yeah, I know it. I probably used way too much money on those airports, and I don't want to look at my bank account and the list of airports I bought there. I don't want to look at that. That is way too much. But I don't buy many aircraft though, so like I can buy 2, 3, maybe even 4 airport sceneries for buying one good aircraft. Like I only fly the 737, so I don't need the 777, the A350, A340, and so on. So I save money by that as well. I can then prioritize the airports over the aircraft, for example. Things like that. That's also why I'm able to actually use it, since I don't buy the other high fidelity aircraft available. Like the A320. I actually do have the A320 though. And one 777. Yeah. Let us see here then. We need an airport on the other side of the North Sea. In case we need to... In case we have a depressurization or another emergency over the Atlantic. So we do have you. That is... yeah, that was not really long runway, was it? But they have an airport over here as well. Is this... yeah, this is Aberdeen. Oh yeah, they only have a 2,000 meter long runway. Oh, I thought it was a bit longer. Yeah, we have... yeah, but that was not very good weather. Did we find out where in the world are we coming in from? We're coming in from Aberdeen. So do we have any airports close to Aberdeen? We have... yeah, this is... 2007, I think that should work. Never heard of it though. And retard currently is looking good, 05.5. Just look at the charts. Airport. What do we have available in regards to that? Yeah, so we have 2 runways, 2,700, and why is that 1 meter wider, 46 instead of 45? What? Oh yeah, and we also have close to runway as well. That's on our taxiway. So we have an Apron Delta. I don't think we have a terminal though, because we need to be able to handle airliners. Atlantic building. Yeah, I don't think this airport would work now. Let's find another one. I mean, the thing is, here it's raining. Yeah, there's no charts at this airport. Yeah, that definitely won't work. But also the thing is that Edinburgh is not that far away. So, and the fact that we can't really find a good suitable alternate that is close by the North Sea makes it a little bit more difficult. So I think we just need to use Edinburgh really. Then we have a gap in between us, so we need to try to find a middle between. Golf Papa Hotel, and it's gonna be 108. 108. Yeah, actually, they want to. Yeah, maybe we should go for flight to 38, and we have a little bit more altitude available. Yeah, we have a headwind as well, so we can go for flight to 38. 38 set, I'll need event. 38 set 1, 2, 3. Because I want this number to be as close as possible to the optimum, so. And then it's going to be 114 instead. Yeah, it is definitely so. Definitely use that one. You're welcome, though. You're welcome. Hope it helps a little bit. Yeah, flight simming is not a cheap hobby. It isn't. It's definitely one of the more expensive ones, indeed. So it is like you need to, or if you want to, you just need to. Should I say it? Invest. So yeah, not that fun. No, I can agree with that, but that's just really how it is. I mean, we get a lot of good things out of it, though. So the people that is working on them are working hard, and they are really doing a good job. So, oh yeah, definitely worth it. $1,000 to level. I still think it is so strange that we do not have a visible aircraft tracker in the flight planner for Microsoft. Like, it's the same company that made the simulator, and for some weird reason we can't connect them together. Like, what? How? I don't understand that at all. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, it shouldn't be a problem. Yes, and they want us also to do the en route, not offset. Eggs route data. You want to... Just verify that we are able to, that we are leveling off correctly here. Path FMC speed. So we are approaching Clons, we do a fuel check there as well. And the wind 25160. But we're now changing flight level. 380. At least it will be 254 at 70s. No, 54 instead of 71. 252. 254 that works as well. Execute. So we can at least take that, since that is pretty much what we have. Yeah, good. Saves a bit fuel and also time. So hopefully we'll because in real life they actually do have a weather provider that you can request from the ACAR system and print out, so you get the latest weather for that specific flight level up to date. So we will continuously update the wind forecast so that the computer calculates things correctly. but we don't have that available yet. I think bounch is or Virgin Norwegian is actually working on something like that. Looks very cool. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, the like Charles de Gaulle and so on. Yeah, amazing though. I mean, that also helps. It's not the best, but it's definitely much better than the handcrafted one we got in the old simulator. So yeah, but unfortunately nothing for Norway. No, that's the downside. I mean, you actually have one, and that's Svalbard, Longyearbyen. That one should be handcrafted by Asobo, actually, from a world update. But yeah, I see. I know what you mean. Yeah, they're definitely better than the default they are. But again, highway airports are still better. Definitely some freeway airports as well. I've noticed like an enhancement one for Charles de Gaulle, and that's probably the worst airport we have for the sim at the moment is Charles de Gaulle. We do not have a good freeway airport, we don't have a good default airport, and we do not have a good paveway airport yet. It's like the worst airport to fly to. Horrible. So, but at least thankfully there is someone working on it now, and I really hope that it will come out soon. Yeah, now the question is, where in the world how should we find the middle here? Now I need to think, because we don't really have an easy tool or anything like that for the aircraft. We are not flying long haul, so it's not really an equal time point, so it's not really relevant for this aircraft. So we have distance to go to Stavanger 71, and here 264. We just subtract 264 from 71. So it's 193, so it looks like it is about 193 nautical miles between the airports. If you divide that by 2, that would be about 96.5 miles. That should probably be the midpoint. So if you just take 96.5. Oh no, that was definitely not correct. 66 to you, and 260. Because you are going down, and you are going down. Why are you going down? We are passing Stavanger. Yeah, it's to. Oh yeah, it's to the fix, of course. Yeah, the distance is here for the airport. Yeah, so it's about 60 miles until we are at the point, and 250. Let's just go to 60 here first. Okay, now I really need to think. Okay, so we should take 114 minus 60. This is 60 miles to go. And then it's 254 miles to go until we are at the end here. So 54. So 54, right? Yeah. It's 254 minus, yeah, okay. So if we take 254 minus 60, 194, and then we add the distance, so 308. Then we go 308. No, that was still wrong. Was that 250 until we are there? 249, and it's 54 until we are here. 249. Yeah, so it's 195. There's something I'm doing wrong here. just can't get my head around. Because as you can see, I've now seen 160 miles there. So 195 is definitely not correct. And it's 50 miles until we are at this point. I mean, should be just subtracting. How in the world is it 240 miles? There's definitely something wrong here then. That does not make sense. As you can see, we have 160 about... I could just take that actually. So we are about 160 miles away now. And it's 46. Yeah, that would be 114 as well. Huh. And then we can just time that with... Oh, that was plus, okay. Plus 114 then. 228. Let's try that then. 228. That's still not correct. Yeah, of course, that is until there, so 228 until there. Yeah, we need to divide 114 by 2. And then plus 114. Yeah, 171. 171. Ah, perfect. That's middle. Finally. And then we can also take it from here, 171, to see if it actually meets. Yes, perfect. Now we have the midpoint. Oh, that took us a while. Yeah, so basically, if you are before this point, the fastest way, if something would happen, is to return back to Norway. That was the fastest option. But if you're past this way here, then the fastest will be to continue to the United Kingdom. So again, either before, return if needed, after, continue if needed. Again, does depend how fast we need to get. If it is a time critical emergency, then we'll return or continue according to the fix there. If this is not a time critical emergency, we can just continue or return according to what we need or prioritize. Does that sound good? Is there any questions to that? Again, sorry that it took so long. We're going to be doing a fuel check soon as well. No, amazing. Okay, let's see. I've probably missed a bit, so sorry for that. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be expensive, but again, once you first have it, you have it. So, unless you need to pay an upgrade price for a new SIM or something like that. In fact, though, before Microsoft came, you needed to pay for pretty much every significant update to a product. But nowadays, it's actually mainly free. So we're saving money by that, and same with airports as well. Like if version 2 would come out, you need to buy that. We did need to pay for a few add-ons over to 2024. That was like it was before, but now we can get major features into add-ons without actually needing to pay for them. So that's a positive thing, because the market is so much larger. They actually do earn nevertheless. So we're saving money by the air. That's nice at least. Hey, amazing. Hope you liked it, or more hope you learned something new. Amazing. Just so you are aware, there will come out a new... I will update it shortly, but I have time. And it will also then include more of the virtual Norwegian SOPs and so on if you want to try to fly for them. But at least generally though, I will update the tutorial series for from A to B, since it is outdated. I know much more about the aircraft now than I did then. So yeah, it will be an updated version out in hopefully not too long, but it will probably take some time. 4,000, 5,000 and 30. Oh, I accidentally, yeah, sorry. And 2,680. What? 2006? Yeah, 2006. No? I need to think again. Not like that. 3,700, so 3,690. No, it's definitely not correct. Oh my days. Yeah, so 2000. Oh yeah, 2000. I can't think. Sorry. 1.39 times 2. Yeah, 3,390. No, it shouldn't be that much. Used, yeah, about 2,800 or 2,790. Actually 80. 2,780. Yeah, that's much more like it should be. Yeah. Oh, this. Oh, you have seen very interesting. Yeah, then I don't really know. Then I need to probably go on a frequently asked questions side or something of the FS Stream Team and see. I generally don't know. But what's the problem? Doesn't it start, or is it that you just, or was it that you can't see it in the toolbar here at all? Because then I may need to go to the FS Stream Team installer and relink or something, because it is not installed directly to a community folder. It's linked up, so you may need to link it up. That could probably be the reason. Not sure. Hei, pilottorsk, Kellerbukka, håper deg vel. God ettermiddag. I should probably actually eat something before landing. I'm hungry. To see that. Got some bread ready. Hey, wonderful to hear. Amazing. Yeah, we're currently on our way to Edinburgh, so we have this flight and then the return and then we're finished. Yeah, so we are actually closing on to the end of the day. Or not really though, it's still about 3 hours left, but it is just one more flight after this. Unfortunately though, there could be a potential fuel delays in Edinburgh due to some serviceability of things and so on, so yeah, you may be delayed due to fuel. So that could be interesting to see. Hey, amazing! That's really, really cool. Let me know if you need any measurements. Then I can help you out with that. If you don't have, I know there's some PDF files around on the internet with all the measurements, but if you need something specific, I can see if I can help you out. Or anything else. But that's very cool though. It's fun to build something like that. Cool though. Very, very cool. Yeah, it would be cool to do something like that on my side, on like a side project here as well. But I don't have time. But yeah, that sounds very cool indeed. It's like one of the fun things to do, definitely. Oj då, you fell down. Yeah, I think my like the stickers to hold the MCP up is now failing. So my MCP is now falling down on it. For yeah, I need to fix that. But yeah, what are you going to be doing with your overhead? So, not going to be purchasing it from another, or from the web or something, or from a company, or going to try to build the entire thing yourself, or what's your plan with that? If I may ask. Actually, this was very bad. I can't use the MSP like this. Where do I have that again? I really want to build a stand for my MSP so I can get to the correct height and so on. No, it's not here, it's on the other one. Yeah. Thankfully though, I'm not using the clamp for my throttle quarter, so I can use that clamp to hold down the MCP. It works at least, so that's the most important thing after all. Of course, you need to stop my lunch break. That's amazing. I mean, I'm pretty much getting paid lunch though, so I can't really complain. That's the dream, to have a paid lunch. And yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, right, you're using him. Yeah, right. Can't post everything like you can 3D print. Yeah, right, you remember you said that. I forgot it, sorry. Yeah, very, very cool though. That's very, very cool though. Very cool. I mean, how is it actually, how expensive is it to 3D print and buy all of the electrical circuit boards and wires and so on? I imagine it's probably not cheap, but I imagine it's probably not that expensive neither. It would be more expensive to buy it from a third-party developer or something. That's nice though. Yeah, I imagine that will definitely be more expensive, but I mean, I imagine the quality as well will be a little bit better since you can buy it in metal, aluminium and so on. But yeah, other than that though, it sounds very cool. And again, it's probably much more fun as well than just buying and setting it up. Is that what I mean? There we go. I mean, the only idea I have is to try to reinstall it then perhaps. That's the only option left if you tried everything else I said. Then you need to try to reinstall it. But if that doesn't work, I have absolutely no clue. Yeah, that's great. I mean, that's, again, probably the fun part about doing it. Is that you have fun. I must say that I'm not really, even though I'm going avionics, to become an avionics mechanic, I'm not that good at these kind of things. I've actually never tried to, what is it even called in English? But at least I'm very little experience with like small circuit boards and wiring that up and so on. So I imagine I will be better at that this school year, but I will probably come a bit later. I mean, that's definitely something handy to know how to do that wire up, and especially connected up to the sim itself. That I imagine will probably can be a bit difficult, but also maybe better as well, because third-party programs can be very unstable. I have some experience with that, so that is. Ugh. I mean, they are. I think, yeah, they are mainly better at making stuff than programming everything. It's unstable. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, reloading. That's on the. I don't remember the English word. Yeah, I've actually never done it before. So even when went Electro last year, didn't even do it there. Never done it, and I know I'm going to be using or doing that this year. Like everyone in my class just, what? Have I never done it before? Even those who didn't go Electro have done it before, and I just, what? Felt so alone. So, but yeah, I mean, that was not really what my school prioritized, so fair enough. But yeah, it'd be nice to learn that. Yeah, I'm quite good at it. Ah, that's amazing though. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to actually be good at it. So yeah. Kenka, hello, welcome, opening well, good afternoon. Welcome. Oh, we can definitely see some weather. I highly doubt that the weather that has such a large range. In P3D it's like 80 miles or something, that's maximum. And I think that sounds fairly correct. I don't think it can go to 240 miles. That's only 160. That's very far. But I'm not sure what's actually correct. I don't remember. It probably states that in the FCOP. But also it could be depend on the meteorological conditions as well. Cool, Pilotorsk. I'll take a look at it a bit later. It's the earliest one we are on the ground again. Oh, that was 154 miles. Oh, yeah. Came a bit quicker than anticipated. I have still not been able to finish eating. That's also not good. Yeah, are we still expecting a 06? Yeah, we actually do have ATC. We have Edinburgh ground. Let us see the data link. ATS and ATS. Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Oh, you have amazing though. So the MCP is made. That's very, very cool. Ooh, cool. There we go. Revenue 36, transition level, flight was 70. Upload. Large flocks of birds have been observed within the vicinity of the airdrome. Delivery is closed, HC continues with ground. Yeah, I'll just put that in here real quick. So landing 06. Wind 060 at 7. And it's going to be an R05 since it is raining. 15 and QNH 16. Yes. And transition level 70. So start that 70. Yeah, that was already in actually. And go to 50 knots. Yeah, 3.8, that's 700. Yeah, 60.6. Autobrake 3 then. Doesn't look like autobrake 2 will work that well. See, landing distance available 2003. Yeah, autobrake 2 2005. Yeah, that won't really work well. And flaps 31, 41. And then again, it's runway 06. And airport charts, we need airport ground and airport parking. 059. And then 1089. And then we have some, yeah, we have a few NDBs. We have one for the missed approach, I think. Nah. Actually, we have one at the airport. And let's just see the facility chart. Yeah, we do not have any VRs for the airport. Yeah, but then we can take the initial approach. Echo Delta November then, 341. So that's active there. And then we can take 368 on standby. 368. Amazing. Cat 1, that will be 310. Yeah, so we'll start our briefing after descent, starting our descent, but yeah, that is could have been worse, not gonna lie. 310. And what was the QNH again? 1016, yeah. And it's 1017, there we go. Yes, I think we are fairly ready indeed. And we just need to remove, we don't need Stavanger there, we don't need you, and we need 25. Yes, and when we're ready we can descend down to flight level 200 initially. Flight level 200 set. Yes, are we ready for the brief? Start off with fuel. We are expecting to be landing with approximately 3.8 tons. And our final reserves is at like 3.1, 3.2. Yeah, so expect to be landing with about 16 kilos extra, so about 15, a little bit over 15 minutes with holding fuel. And alternate airports are good with Dublin. Weather conditions they are good. So it's not really anything problematic with our approach into Edinburgh. So it should go fairly well. Don't really have anything else to say about that. We're landing 18, the clock is now 45, yeah. Then for the start, we're expecting the Papa Tango Hotel 1 Golf, the Perf 1 Golf arrival. It's on the RNAV Stars North for Edinburgh, effective 11th of June 26. So we're coming in from Perf, Papa Tango Hotel, 110.4. We can set that on standby on 1104. And then continue descending down towards Grey. rise, maximum 250 knots. And yes, and then continue to steer, flight level 70, maximum to 30, and holding there. Yeah, unless not cleared for the approach, of course. Yes, amazing. MSA, 3,000 feet on the highest. And with the warning, so do not proceed beyond Stira without ATC clearance, and descent landing, actual descent cleared by ATC. The thing is that after Stira we could either expect a direct or vectors. Vectors indeed is expected, but currently we do not have any ATC online, so that means we will be flying by ourselves. So we need to vector ourselves in for the approach. And there we go, retard, we are starting our descent. Amazing. Approach, we are expecting the ILS for runway 06. This one the ILS DME or localizer DME 06 chart effective 11th June 2026. I am expecting vectors in to about 12 DME out, should be about 4,000 feet, that should be the final approach point, and platform altitude is 4,000. Red bearing 059, ILS DME is 108.9 India Victor Golf. Of 059 set triple and 108.9 India Victor Golf. Set triple, we also set the perf VR on standby and have one at 110.4. Just give the camera crew a 30-minute call. Yes, it will be a standard to the degree glide, same with Papis. And missed approach, straight ahead 3000. Easy and simple. And minimum Cat 1, 310 feet. We have a caution. So common ILS DME frequency runway 0624, so that they share the same frequency, so we need to verify the localized radent for capturing. Maximum 210 knots, and initial approach racetrack not available, direct arrival, yeah, sorry, that's not really relevant for us, so sorry. And transition level is 70. When we're coming in, before we use either Warlock or approach, we need to verify the localizer ident. We'll start with the Warlock, except if we are below the glide. If you're below that, can you go straight to approach? And remember, once we are not outside of LNR track, we need to also use something else than VNav. Remember that. Yes. And then landing with flap 30, 141 with a VDF in correction 5, final 146, automatic 3, second to dead reverse rest. And then airport ground charts for Edinburgh, effective 11th June 2026. Landing 06. Prefer to vacate via Charlie, but if not possible, it's going to be then vacating on the end of 2-4 via Delta 3, correction Delta 1. Next down by Alpha, and then perhaps down to Echo on Terminal 3 on the main ape, or down on Foxtrot to the main ape on Terminal. On the terminal. We have one hotspot number 1, and that is as follows. Misroute hotspot, multiple taxiway intersections in close proximity. Pilots to be aware of potential misroutes, so you need to be careful at the Mike, Alpha, Charlie, and Lima intersection there. Again, I can't show it to you unfortunately, but it can be a little bit a lot. So Charlie is where we're vacating, and of course if you're then vacating with Delta 1, it's going to be then going to be taxing straight through it. Other than that, no times, nothing really special. We could expect a fuel delay due to some serviceability of systems. So we need to be aware of that. But other than that, nothing else special. And all the taxi sections, RCR, CCC, correction 555 wet, and no engine test will be required for the landing itself. But it is not that bad. It will be raining, and the winds also fairly good. Be aware though that there is a portion on the Addons with observed birds, or flocks of birds in the vicinity. So it's going to be quite hard to see them now in the clouds, but also they are probably not flying that much around now due to the fact that the weather is not that good. But be aware of birds, do not taxi onto birds. If you see the birds on the ground, we'll stop and wait for them to go. Other than that, nothing really else we can do. We can't avoid the birds in the air, and we will not go around if you have birds in front of the aircraft. And that, yeah, and those birds will be a part of the threat, of course. Yes, other than that, I don't have anything else noteworthy for the approach. The other threat as well is going to be the localized Radeon. Again, they're using the common frequency. Got to be very careful to make sure that we have identified the correct localize before we then approach or engage warlock or approach mode, to make sure that we're lining up correctly. So we need to be very careful with that. And that's something that is not very used to. It's fairly common down here in the UK for whatever reason. But again, just to be careful with that, since it is going to be a little bit of a problem. Or it can be, at least. Other than that, again, I don't have anything else noteworthy. Do you guys have any questions for the approach? No? Then our briefing is complete and descent checklist. Descent checklist, precision, line altitude, 100 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, 3, landing data, VRF, wall for the wall, minimum 310 feet, approach, briefing, completed, descent checklist complete. There you go. Yeah, fair, sounds good, Pilotorske, makes sense. Do you still want me to call you that, or do you want me to call you $1 million? Kenka, unfortunately, no, I don't have any experience with that. I've actually never experienced anything, no. I actually don't know what that could be. Only thing I can recommend is to either make sure that you have updated the 737. They have also an update release not too long ago, like 2 days ago. If that does work, try to reinstall the livery. If that does work, try to reinstall the aircraft, and hopefully that will work. That's the only tip I have to you, unfortunately. And I hope you will get it fixed. Otherwise, Google around. Google probably may have an answer. Yep, shall we give a call to the cabin? So to the passengers. We are landing in about 25 minutes. Yeah, so it's going to be some a light breeze from the from the east. It's going to be 15 degrees and some light rain. Yep. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Her kommer en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Så det kanskje er viktig, så har vi begynt nedstigen vår ned mot Edinburgh, og vi er for øyeblikket ventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Værforholdene i Edinburgh for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra øst for øyeblikket, med rundt 15 grader. Og så er det fortsatt noe lette regnbyger for øyeblikket. Ellers, det kan bli litt turbulent inn mot landing grunnet værforholdene, men utenom det så venter vi ikke så alt for mye, og så vil vi da holde dere oppdatert hvis vi da får videre informasjon om noe turbulens gjennom nedstigningen. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker for at du valgte å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Edinburgh, and we are expected to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. The conditions down in the at the moment is looking fairly alright. It is a light breeze from the east. It's approximately 15 degrees Celsius, and still some light rain. Be aware though that we may expect or encounter some turbulence during the descent due to the weather conditions. But as always, if you do have any more information about this during the descent, we will have you updated accordingly. Otherwise, we hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Hey Samar, hello, welcome, hope you're well, good afternoon. We are currently on the leg towards Edinburgh, so we're landing there soon, and then we are heading back to Oslo. So it didn't work. You tried it already. Okay, that's a bit annoying though, yeah. Sadly, I don't really know then. So, fortunately. Fortunate to hear. Yeah, but is it with a particular livery or is it the same with every livery? Maybe it could be a specific livery thing, I don't know. But yeah, at least you enjoy the Phoenix and 8-20. Good. I heard some controversies about the 8-20 in regards to performance and so on. So I'm not bought it. Probably most likely not going to be buying it. So how do you think it is? Do you like it or could have been better? Peripherals, I have a TCI Boeing yoke and the TCI Boeing throttle corded as well, and I have the MCP from Wing Control and the Max AFIS, and I have the TCI Airbus side stick for the tiller and thrust master pedals. That's what I have. Talking about that, pedals, I need to upgrade my pedals. They are a little bit. They need to be a little bit wider. They're not wide enough. 1000 to level, continue descending to flight to 100. What I wanted is that. Turn off seatbelts. So I would just need a little bit of a bit silent from me here now, but yeah, just as you know. I really need to use the restroom really quick, so I'll be back here in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Okay, I'm back again. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready to landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Jævlen secure. Yep. Should probably also get the latest 80s. Probably have one available by now. Let me first check. The one we got is from 1020. Yeah, that we should have a new one now. Yes. So 1.5, yeah, it's pretty much the same information delta. And the wind size is 6 to 10. Initial 0.15. Oh, 1015, 1000 to level. There we go. Go continue descending down to flight level 80 for now. 80 set. And now I was going to try to increase you so I can get a little better contrast between the route and the weather. There we go, so it's easy to see that. It's raining quite well, not gonna lie. Okay, continue down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. Secure H1015 approach checklist. 1015 set cross checked. Approach checklist altimeters. Passing flight level 9er. Now, plus minus 0 approach check is complete and flight level 100. Yes. And because we're going there. Okay, we could go heading select, continue present heading, vertical speed. Minus 1000 feet a minute set. Yeah. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 uniform Foxtrot. We're currently passing Grice. Continue heading 217, vectors for ILS runway 06. Edinburgh. Don't really have, yeah, because we have the wrong DME. So, yeah. Let's continue on that for now. And we should be at a fairly respectable altitude distance. We do have another inbound aircraft, a Ryanair. So I just need to have that in mind. Yeah. Looks like we are, yeah, we are closer than him, so should have the priority. Let's continue heading 200. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 uniform Foxtrot, passing flight level 75 and turning left heading 200 Edinburgh. There we go, we have the Ryanair in sight. And check speed, we are very fast. A lot of headwind. Yes, we can turn off engine anti-ice. And we're going to be descending down to 4,000 is the platform. Descending 4,000 feet, set. Continue with 1500 feet a minute. Set. You're a bit too close. I just did an update. Continue with 1000 feet a minute then. 1000 set. Okay, I've got 108.9 set on active both nav radios, 110.4 perf BR on standby nav 1, and then we've got 341 set on active on ADF 1 and 368 set on standby ADF 1. I've got India Victor Golf identified 15.8 miles, and yeah, standby set, and to 059 set above course is wonderful. 1000 to level. Did it with 800 feet a minute set. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot turning left heading 160 Edinburgh. 160 set, altitude acquire, leveling off. I could reduce speed down to 220 knots. Direction 210, 210 set. What's the Ryder doing? He's way too close. He's even flying to Edinburgh. What is he doing? Because he's not established, at least. He's flying way off. Laps 1, speed checked.
Hello, traffic rider 6015 is on a 12 outside of runway 07.
Ah, could be the T-cause, of course. Makes sense. And the speed on 90 knots set. Laps 5, speed checked. Nordic correction Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 uniform Foxtrot turning left heading 120, and we are reducing down to 190 knots Edinburgh. 120 set. Approach arm. Ground is on follow capture. I just need to verify the ground frequency. Contact, blah blah blah. 121755. 1221. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 uniform Foxtrot established on the localizer 06, currently 14 miles out, Edinburgh. Yeah, go 121755, yeah, and that is ready to go. Wonderful. Lasso capture, missed approach altitude 3000 feet. 3000 set. Goes on to 180 knots. 190 set. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 uniform Foxtrot established ILS 06, 10 miles out, Edinburgh. RA Live QNH 1015. Checked. And approach lights and sights. Direction, that's actually the puppies. Puppies and sight. Lights and sight. runway inside. Get down flaps 15, speed. We can set flap 5 speed. Set. Flap 15 speed checked. Landing checklist flaps. Cabin clearances for landing, please. Landing checklist flaps, cabin call given, engines, touch pitches, continuous speed, brakes armed, landing gear down. Holding up flaps, flap 15 set. Looking at flap 15 speed, set. Flap 30 speed checked. Set VDF. Set. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned. 30 green light landing checklist complete. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, short final runway 06, Edinburgh. Well, fast feet. Stabilized. Very turbulent. Not gonna call that the runway is vacated though. Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, the runner is.
$500.
500. Disengaging autopilot.
$300.
Approaching minimums. Contact.
$200. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. %. 100 knots. 8 knots. Manual braking. 60 knots. Welcome to Edinburgh. Flight time 1 hour 41 minutes. Oh, that was, I forgot that one, yeah. Yes. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot, runway 06 vacated Edinburgh. Edinburgh ground, good afternoon, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot vacated 06 at Delta 1.
Control is back.
Ja, control bort. Let's see here, let me just finish up the aircraft. Edinburgh ground, good afternoon, Nordic 3 Uniform Foxtrot at Delta 1.
The controller is away for 2 minutes.
Oh yeah. I understand, thank you. I thought he said he was back. I can't... Oh my days. Yeah, he gave us, yeah. I'll be back for 2 minutes. Apologies, you can taxi stand 22 via Alpha, Mike and Golf. Ah, okay. Ah yeah, I mean that's also a way to do it. Yes, taxi stand 22 via Alpha, Mike and Golf. And that's clear, yeah, so the performance there will not be great. There it is. No. Air. Yes, 22. No. And then it's going to be left on Mike. It's Papa. Yes, Mike there, and left clear.
But else isn't Edinburgh going back so to the way. Edinburgh ground, good afternoon, Ryanair 9 Papa Whiskey, stand 9, 737-800, request IFR to Belfast City with information delta. Ryanair 9 Papa Whiskey, hello, please confirm it's a 737-800, I've got you down as a 73 Max.
Alright, clear.
Yeah, sorry, my mistake, it says 727 Max for Ryanair 9 Papa Whiskey. Very Papa Whiskey, thanks for that. You are cleared to Belfast City, but I got one Delta departure at squawk 7623.
Alright, that's clear. And 22 is a bit further down here.
Got some one Delta departure, squawk 7623 for Ryanair 9 Papa Whiskey.
Yeah, before it's actually not too bad.
Ryanair Papa Whiskey, so for the way back is correct.
Yeah, so you can fire up the APU. Stand 22, yeah, that's in here. Are we even able to have our wingtip cleared with this? This looks very tight. Oh my days, I don't think this is enough space. No, this is definitely not spacious enough. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's 23 and 21. We'll just see if GSI can remove that. 23. 21. Hey. I can't look. There we go. Yeah, at least I fixed that. Too far, yeah, that's fine. AP available. And should I want to?
Apologies, just needed to switch mic. Yeah, shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off except one for APU. Pro beat. Off hard opal. Set flaps. Apple light. Parking brake. Set. It is start levers. Cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Running 9 Papa Whiskey, stand 9, cruise on cruise, face west. Push and start, cruise face west, running 9 Papa Whiskey.
Hello. Thank you. Would really like some more feedback on the EFB when you're clicking on something like that, because it's, I mean, yeah, fair enough, it can be slow to respond, not optimal. Yeah, I can live with it. But the fact that we don't even get a response that we have been able to activate something, that's the most annoying part. Yes, wonderful. Let us see here then. Then it's all the standard stuff, so 2 hours and 1 minute. Let us see here then. Touchdown at 11:18 and we parked at 11:26. Yeah. It is 2,000, 3,400, 3,510. 4,180. 4,280, I mean. It was good, but it actually was dry. 92 and 92. Yes, I'm gonna just get the flight plan up and running and then we are ready to go. Yes, and it's 13:55, Edinburgh, Oslo. Back home again.
And then I have to skip request taxi. 8 Papa Whiskey, taxi movement Alpha 1, Romeo 06, by Foxtrot, Echo and Alpha. Order point Alpha 1 to 06 via Foxtrot, Echo and Alpha for Ryanair 9 Papa Whiskey. And Short 8 Yankee, continue taxi to stand 10 by Alpha and Foxtrot. 10 via Alpha, Foxtrot, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
Yes, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? 5-unit alphas, of course. Yes. Nothing to add. I don't have anything neither. Then shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line. Technical completed, TFP completed. Shuttle checklist complete. Aida. Come on, Aida. Yes, let us see then. Echo Golf Papa Hotel. 5 Juliet Alpha. 5, yeah. Arches 06. Gonna be about the Grice, I imagine. Grice for Delta. And Grice Papa 600 Asnud. Alfa Delta November Rigvø. Adopi. Arrival, ILS 100 right. ILS Yankee 100 right. Adopi trim Mike Bava. Yeah, fuel of course. We need to start thinking about that. Minimum is 6.6 tons at the thoughts. I'll just fill up the rest here. 59.7. $34.7.
Hope Unicorn, taxi, see you right now, Papa Whiskey.
I was somewhat to the right. I completely. I think the aircraft turned as well when I didn't look. Aida. Yes, no fossil fuel. At least I'm happy with what we have as minimum 6.6. I think we'll go with that. Uniform Whiskey. 061 right turns. Uniform Whiskey. What did I say? 061 right turns. Execute. That's going to be the VGS panel, isn't it? Yeah. ATS, ATS, Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brisk landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Wonderful. Then we're just waiting for all of this to be finished. It's Glasgow. Glasgow is not far away at all, though. Oh, yeah, the performance here is not the best. I couldn't really find any configuration options needed to actually change stuff and so on to actually save performance, so that was a downside. Just set up you real quick. It's okay. Save. Landing 1 on the right. It's variable 5 knots. It's always variable now. And it's gonna be 19 and 17. 1017. Verify that the fuel truck is on its way. Affirm. Yes, so then when you see the 6, transition level flat, yeah. 06010 knots, and it is going to be 15 and 15. Yes, and it's information delta. Yep. Let's just take on departure clearance. That was oceanic departure clearance. Information delta, stand 22. And it's going to be Echo Golf Papa Hotel. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
I don't think there's a lot of intersections we can use.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Oh, yeah, boarding already. I mean, yeah, why not? Yeah, it's going to be full length. Yep. Then we are pretty much just waiting for that, and let me just get the SID. Yeah, what is it? Delta 64 Alpha. Yeah, because it's VR departure. Yes, clear to carbon, 06, yeah, rise for Delta, initial climb 6,000. Squawk 0207. 0207. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Yeah, thank you very much. 0207. Somewhere on the 40 above. Continue, left turn. 34. And then radial to 85. Yes. Sierra Alpha Bravo 46, 4,500 above. And then. Yeah, and then 6,000 and then 4,005 above. Yeah, that was 3 Charlie, yeah. Yeah, other than that, everything looks good. I don't have any remarks for this. We have the RLS. And we have 368, and that should be on the active one. Yes, are we ready to finish up? We can start off with the route check. Okay, it's going to be manual entry. Edinburgh, Oslo, OFP2, OFP version 2. Cleared by the Grace for Delta. Continue Grace, Papa 600 to Asnud. Continue direct to Alpha Delta November, Aberdeen VR. Then continue to Rigvu and direct Adopi. And Adopi arrival into Gardermoen. Ground distance 600 compared to 602. And fuel is... the fuel truck have been here and forgot to fuel us up again. It's just so off, what? So yeah, again, then we just need to do it ourselves, not worse than that. And we requested 6.6. I think I need to restart GSX for this to work. Yes, 3 tons compared to 2.8. That is also looking good. Wonderful, route is verified. You can also do a copy. I'm way off the center though. In my days, that was actually a bit difficult to look at. 50, that's 150 then on taxi fuel. Yes, continue on to the departure itself, the departure briefing. Start of the airport parking chart. Edinburgh, effective 14th May 26. Parking at stand 22, could expect a push facing to the northwest. Taxing on to Golf Lima and then left Alpha. Continue on to the airport ground charts. Same effect, correction effective now 11th of June 2026. And continue all the way down Alpha and then holding point Alpha 136. We have one hotspot number 1 over there. We go from Lima to Alpha, and that is misroute hotspot, multiple taxiway intersections in close proximity. Pilots to be aware of potential misroutes. We need to be very careful in this area to make sure that we don't miss a taxiway or something. Yes. On that one hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no affectable or notable no times today. RCR, it should be 666 dry. It's looking good, it's clearing up. And very conditions generally are good today. Nothing special. SID, we are, this is the SID chart for Edinburgh, effective end of June 2026, and it's going to be VR SID. So, starting straight ahead, and at about 640 feet, at 0.5 DME Victor in India, Victor Golf, the ILS for runway 06. We'll take a left turn, heading 042 degrees. At 3 DME Victor in the Golf, they continue with a left turn to heading 340 to intercept the radio 285 Sierra Alpha Bravo VOR. Yeah, Sierra Alpha Bravo, that will be on 112.5, so set that on standby here. 112. Wait, 112.5. And then continue radio 285, and at 46 DME Sierra Alpha Bravo, we should be above 4005. And then it's going to be a right turn to catch radio 346 from Tango Lima Alpha. Yeah, that will be Tala VR 113.8. Should set that here as well. 113.8. Before we then continue up to Grice above at 6,000 feet. MSA is going to be 3,900 on highest in the south, and in the north east 3,001, and in the northwest 3,400. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
That was quick.
I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it out.
Yeah, of course, thank you. And yeah. We have a war, sorry. It's going to be no more LNAV now departure. Yes, and again we have all of the VR set up in case we need that for the departure. Max elevation altitude will be 800 feet AGL. And it's going to be then 940 feet AMSL. No noise abatements are required from what I have understood for this SID. Let me just verify that. I even selected the wrong SID. Yes, nothing required, so we will go with a normal departure. And just need to think just to make sure that everything is correct here. Yeah, engine altitude, that is as follows. Straight ahead at 16 feet, left turn to uniform whiskey holding Inbound 061 right turns. So that means we're going to be turning left and then flying around, and then it's going to be on the approach path for 06. And that's actually going to be where the MSA is based at. So then we need to climb to 4000. There you go. We should be able to return back to the field. The weather is fairly good. It's clearing up a little bit, and it's nothing special on the ground or anything. It's nice and long runway, and we are expected to be departing at just below the maximum landing weight. We actually may just be passing it, but it's so close that it shouldn't take much time to go below. Yes, other than that, I don't really have anything else noteworthy for the engine outside at least. And takeoff briefing or emergency briefing as briefed earlier today. And the threats, it's going to be observed flocks of birds at the vicinity of the airport. So it's what we have discussed earlier today. We can't really stop in or avoid them in the air. We can reject the takeoff if a bird strike before we want, and we will not take off if we see any birds on the departure path or on the runway. And on the ground, if you have any birds in front of us, we'll just stop and wait for them to pass away or contact ground to get the airport to remove them, one way or another. Yeah, other than that, I don't really have anything else noteworthy. Do you guys have any questions for the departure? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete then. Deliver checklist to... no. We have not done the flow. You should have been on, and it's going to be flight level 37, isn't it, or something? Yep.
Edinburgh, Ryzen 500 expect.
What did I say, 940, AFL?
Ryder 851. Ryder 851 and go boost and 1 Bravo 50,000 approved. I was requesting radar check, not ready for a picture. We're waiting for the captain at the moment. Stand by. Oh, sorry, that would be 555. 555.
Yes, wonderful. Then clear for checklist to the line. Periodic list to the line, pins and covers, removed, oxygen, 31%, no transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, prestation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 215 degrees, QNH 1015, reading about 115 feet. 120, that's plus 5 on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi takeoff briefing, completed. Periodic list to the line is complete. Let's do a quick PA and then we're good to go. So first of all, we have something we need to verify. Clearance confirmed, and meet half a garden light variable winds, light breeze, variable around 19 degrees, and the car okay. Flight time 1 hour and 40 something, 1 hour 30. Actually 1 hour 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. God ettermiddag. Og på en av Norwegian reseptsetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet til rundt ca. 1 time og 25 minutter. Vi begynner straks og vi klarer for å fremme. Venter å dytte gate om rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Felix kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kan begynne setningen straks eller for en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anfaller sterkt å følge på for å andre sikkerhet bord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 37 000 fot. Det kan hende at det kan bli litt turbulent under avgang og når vi klatrer oppover mot marsjhøyde. Utenom det så venter vi gode flyforhold, men så alltid vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til nyfødt turbulens. Og forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket så ser veldig bra ut. Det er en litt lett varierende brise for øyeblikket, med rundt 19 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers siden vi slipper av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, and on behalf of the Norwegian and the group, we want to wish you welcome aboard the flight to Oslo, Edinburgh. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 25 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure frontier, expecting to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will shortly go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for your under the safety on board the aircraft. We are currently expected to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet to Oslo, and may be expecting some turbulence during departure. Other than that, good weather conditions are expected today, but as always, we do recommend that sleep on, just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions up in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good, with just a light variable breeze, currently about 19 degrees Celsius, and the clear skies expected. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Amazing. And we got the load sheet. So let's verify that real quick. Okay. There we go. Yes, weight check. Zero fuel mass 59,678, 59,007. Yes, takeoff mass 66,128, and we have 66,300. That is okay. 36.6 on the CG, and cruise CG 22.6. Wonderful. Weight checked. So that will be 66.8 tons. And we can fire up the APU. Looks like ground went offline. Yeah, it did. Yes, and then a performance check, so wait for performance. 22k, 22k, assume 37, 37 and plus 15, confirmed. And 89.32, 89.4, wonderful. Flaps 1, trim 5, and 47, 47, 51, 47, 48, 52, acceleration at 800 feet. And 940 set on both PFDs. Wonderful, performance is checked. River checklist below the line. River checklist below the line. Fuel 6,600 kilograms aboard. Pumps on. Passenger sign set. Auto brake RTO. Steel beam cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 147, VR 148, V2 152. Airspeed V2 152, heading 059 degrees, altitude 6,000 feet. River checklist complete. Yes, and the controller is offline, so over to the advisory. And we are ready to go.
Yes, and you guys can hear me well. Wonderful. Yep. And we are on the APU. Remove.
Hello, traffic line 851, taxiing Hollow Point Bravo 1 runway 06 via Echo now.
Pushing about on time, that's amazing. And we should be on the there at
Hello, Captain.
13:45.
We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you very much. Sorry for the parking earlier. Not really the best parking I've ever done. I would say that's why you have two pilots in the cockpit. So you can actually concentrate on flying or taxiing the aircraft.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, for some... Wait. Can you please get rid of that stupid stair? Yeah, thank you very much. Before start checklist. Before start checklist. Right click door.
Locking gear.
Close the locked doors and windows. Close the locked anti-collision light. On transponder. Set Radeon trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Just wait a sec. Need to set up the tiller again. Wonderful. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, push is out of the stand to Edinburgh. Cover cleared push. Brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, starting to go on in sequence. 2 minutes ahead, wonderful. Starting engine number 2.
Zero traffic, Ryanair 851 line up departing runway 06 via Bravo 1.
I forgot to turn on the AP bleed. Apologies.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a guide engine start.
Another time by the guide engine start. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Start to get out. Copy over to good engine starts, you can disconnect. Daisy was bright on this apron.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Tack för hjälpen, looking for the pin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps wall, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Equilipress. Pax auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous recall. Checked. Engine start levers. Early tent. Flight controls. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Laps on planned on green. APU off before taxi checklist complete. Edinburgh traffic Nordic 5 Uniform Correction 5 Juliet Alpha. Taxi Golf Lima Alpha Dollar Point 06 Edinburgh. Right clear, left clear. Brakes released in the world is for sunglasses. There they are. Yes, there's gonna be a right turn then.
How do you pronounce that airline?
Yes. Right clear, left clear here. Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right clear, left clear. Left clear. Left clear. And right is clear. There is no inbound aircraft at the moment. No. Should all be nice and clear. See the cabin before they go checklist. Before take a checklist, flaps. One plan, one green. Stabilizer trim, 5 units. Cabin call, given. Before take a checklist complete. They weren't very good at making a straight line here. I wonder if it's like that on the real airport as well. That would be so cool if they managed to mimic that wobbly line that's here. Edinburgh traffic, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, departing runway 06, Edinburgh. And the left is clear, right is clear. Yes, are we ready? Ready. Time. Setting first. Press set. Checked.
V1T. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps up, speed jet. Continue climbing up to flight level 360, correction 370. 370 set. And not level off. Autopilot engage. Flaps up no light. Alt-hit vent. Alt-hit vent. Winner speed and 1. Set standard after tech checklist. Standard set cross-checked. After tech checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs. Auto, landing gear. Up and off, flaps, up low light altimeters. Passing through flight level 68. Now. Plus minus 0. After tech checklist, complete. Delete reduce climb. And we can proceed direct to... proceed direct to... Right. Rise, confirm. Execute. Yeah, that wasn't really a nice... That was not really a long shortcut, but yeah. Oh, Polaris online. Flight level 100. Wonderful. Yes, wonderful. What the hell have I missed there? See where you finally fixed it. Wonderful. Very good there, very good. And GSI can just, yeah, somewhere on the computer is an external application, so we don't need it in the community folder. You can just install it wherever you want. Let us see here then. Most normal person, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Welcome. Let's see if it's beyond for a little bit longer since we forgot to be flying through that cloud. Let's see here. I'm just wondering about something. Where did I check that? Yeah, there you go. Now status, of course. FMC left. IRS left is at 0.3. IRS right is at 21. 2. Okay, so it looks. Yeah, very different in position. That's for sure. Engine anti-ISO. No. Right there, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, good afternoon. Welcome. Oh, I just returned from Faro. Oh, you've been down there. How was it? Hope you enjoyed your stay. But 4:40 a.m. Nice. I mean, actually, that was the same time I woke up today. I mean, it's different time zones, though, unfortunately, but yeah. Almost the same then. Wow, nice though. Again, hope you enjoyed your stay. Let's see, yeah. Do an RS726. Just need to remember that. How seems until we are off the clouds. Yeah, we'll do the same as we did with earlier. We had 37, yes, that would be 111. And Stavanger again, yeah. I just need to find out the distance between Stavanger and Edinburgh on these two here. And that was the thing I was struggling a lot with. Since we are now at 218, we are there, and 79. 217, 79. $138. 249, would that be correct? 249. I hope so. No, again, that's too much. Oh yeah, of course, that's why. I need to divide it by 2 first. So 138 divided by 2 plus, yeah, so 180. Yeah, 180. Okay, I can shorten it down a little bit. Actually, that will, yeah, we can take 178 perhaps. 178. Pretty much now bang on our routes. We can take 177. Yeah, there we go. Now they are crossing at the route. Perfect. Okay, so RSM flight level 260. Now. Yes, -0. Same here. Wonderful. Yeah. Oh, whoa, okay, so, okay, interesting, so it was very warm, fair enough, I understand that. Okay, that is also very interesting, okay, Yeah, I can imagine so. Nightlife is crazy down there, yeah, fair enough. Oh my days. I imagine that's an experience indeed. Yeah, nice though, as long as you enjoyed it, that's the most important thing after all. I could totally see it. Yeah, sounds fun nevertheless though. I mean, it's a journey indeed, that's for sure. I could totally mention that, guys. Very, very good. Okay, now we inbound Aberdeen at 26. Yeah, I can take the next after Aberdeen then. Rigdu, that will be 23949. 23949. And Atopi will be 26363. Okay, I don't have one. Okay, I'm not allowed to do that. Okay, fair enough. Hey, seriously? Oh, interesting. Huh, interesting. Oh, you did? Ah, wonderful though. That's so fun. Yeah, the 8200 as well is an interesting aircraft in itself. Yeah, cool though. Very, very cool. Again, happy that you enjoyed the trip. It's the most important thing after all. Yeah, so I will just give you guys some heads up. So, yeah, the inner ring here is going to be the distance we approximately need from our cruising altitude to get down to Edinburgh here and Stavanger Sola here. If we would have an emergency that's time critical, or a depressurization, we will then take a left turn before these two circles meet. So turn back towards the Edinburgh, and after the shortest way will be to Stavanger. Okay? But if it is not a depressurization or a time critical emergency, we will just decide afterwards what is necessary to do. But if it is time critical, before, turn back, after, continue. That will be the shortest. Wonderful. Any questions for that? No? Okay, good. That is beautiful. I did. Amazing. Amazing. Rather, yes. Top of climb, we don't really take a fixing for that. Because, yeah, that is not the same as a descent, generally. So instead, yeah, that is, yeah, so every 1000 feet, you get 3 nautical miles. So yeah, you just time, in this case, 37 by 3, and then you get your number. Yeah, correct. That's a good question though, Aviation Skydrift. I don't really know. I mean, you should probably take a little bit of a longer route, just so you can get a bit feel. Maybe the flight between Oslo and Copenhagen. Because then you have some time in the air as well to go through a little bit of things to familiarize yourself with the aircraft a bit better. Yeah, definitely try that. That is probably a good route to start with. Familiarization is the most important thing after all. There's a lot of fixings here now though, so it's fair. It's a lot. So I need to be able to distinguish between them as well. Yes, I will just... actually, we can wait a little bit. I need to get a water bottle. I haven't been drinking any water yet. Only coffee. That can't be that healthy. Amazing though, it's wonderful weather. Only started to cloud up a little bit over on Oslo, but yeah, that is nice nevertheless. Yes, apologies. Yeah, I saw that. That's very cool though. Very, very cool. Yeah, no Norwegian flies to Malta, but we are not flying to Malta though, so. Yeah. What do I think about the A320? Good question. I have never flown it. I've not tried it out, and I will most likely not. I've heard a bit of things in regards to performance and so on, and I had a feeling that this aircraft would have a turbulent release, but I think it got a bit smoother than I anticipated. But when an add-on is hyped up as much for so many years like this one, of course it will be problems. Because the developers have a pressure to actually release the aircraft 1000 to level, and of course everyone have a very high expectation of the aircraft, and that normally doesn't really go that well. So yeah, I don't know, I've not flown it, but I heard that mainly the performance is the one that's a little bit quirky. Skylift, yeah, Copenhagen routes when I get the max. Yeah, nice though. I'll come to Stockholm. Yeah, that also would be cool to do. Especially the max is mainly based out of Norway as well. Yeah, definitely do that. We have more options with the max there. Yeah, but I mean I'm not sure how the partnership between Synaptic and Innobuilds are, but I imagine probably Innobuilds helped out financially, and Synaptic builds the aircraft. I'm not really sure. But at least I don't think Innobuilds have much to say in building the aircraft itself. I'm not sure. But also something that's quite known with Innobuilds is that the performance is not that good always at release. So again, yeah, as you may say, it could be as worse as well with the A380, even worse potentially. But again, I don't really know how they divided the work with the aircraft, so yeah. And again, I don't fly the A320. Yeah, you are correct. All we need is the 737s, so the only thing I'm waiting for is the better Max. That's the only thing. PMDG Max will be amazing. So just waiting for that, and then I'm happy. Yeah, I will just go ahead and grab some water, and I will be back shortly. Enjoy the clouds. Yes, I'm back again. Let us see here then. Yeah, I mean, we wait to see, because from what I've understood, they have actually been working on it already, but they've set it on ice at the moment. So I think that it should hopefully not take too long. I mean, if you know the Drovetsky, I don't think I said them correctly, apologies for that, but they are Redden Airport. That is a place the 737 MAX from PMDG, a model of the airplane. So it looks like they already have been working on it. So I hope it won't take a year. But we wait to see. But I mean, also they've worked with the MAX for Boeing on the virtual procedure train in the VPT. No. Something like that. It uses the Azure and Microsoft's flight simulator systems and so on to make it possible for them to train procedures on an iPad or a PC, so it's easy for pilots to do pilot training. So, and they work with the MAX there. I have a feeling that they probably are not allowed to use that on the for us due to some licenses agreements, I will imagine. Or perhaps that it isn't made for us in regards to how things are made and so on. I mean, that will make sense though. But I will wait to see. At least from what I've understood, they have already been working on the MAX, so it is already partially worked on. So at least they don't need to start from scratch, from what I've understood, and that's nice. But I will wait to see how long it will take to release the 747. I imagine that will take some time. I mean, at least they're starting to go into alpha testing, so that's nice, but I mean, they are working on the 100 as well. And then 400 and so on. There's quite a difference between, so we'll wait and see. I mean, it would be cool to have the Queen of the Skies in the same though. Not that I'm going to be flying with it, but still cool to have. Unfortunately, not that many airlines flying it anymore though. Skyrift, yes, that is the plan. Except if I need to go to work. Because I think if I need to go to work, it won't be happening, at least not the flight that is scheduled at the moment. But if I need to go, I will of course see if I can change down all the flights. It looks like that first day one where flying to Vienna and Gdansk will not be happening. Because I got one booking, and of course it's so late that I won't get home in time. I think it actually starts when the stream is supposed to start. Or maybe even after the stream is starting, so we'll wait to see, but at least I'm going to, hopefully it's going to be, should be able to do Tuesday and Wednesday without any problems. If not, I hope I can change it. Worst case scenario, cancel it. And yeah, we'll wait to see. At least first it looks like it won't happen. I can see if I can get another flight. But again, it's bus for train on the R13 line, so it takes me even more time now to get home, and that is not optimal. So we'll wait and see. Oh, he is. Wait, what? Okay, what? Your wife's boyfriend? What? How does that make sense? So you mean yourself then? Or what? I don't understand now. Okay, what? Is there something I missed or something? What? But how does that make sense? If that is your wife? What? But if that is your wife, shouldn't you be her boyfriend then? So then it should be you. What? Okay, now I don't understand a thing. Oh yeah, best friend. Ah, then I understand. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Ah, but that's very cool though. Ah, cool. Not bad though. Yeah. Is what aircraft is he flying then? Flying a Boeing on Airbus or A320-777? I mean, it's a lot Embraer perhaps, maybe even Bombardier. And he's flying at least, so that's cool nevertheless. But yeah, let's see. We need to do a fuel check at Rigvu. So let me just find that real quick here. Rigvu. I like our more waypoints. Okay, yeah, you got a lot of waypoints here just for the what is it? I don't remember what I was talking about. Sorry, thinking about. AFLY's Ryanair. Ah, cool though. Have we been able to jump seat or something? I'm not sure how that works with Ryanair. I imagine they're probably very strict even with family members or someone you know. I mean, generally if you're able to jump seat is either if you work for that airline or you know the person in the one of the persons in the cockpit, perhaps even the cabin crew. So that's like the only way. Let me check here. It is forgettable. Yeah, I understand. 1314665. I like how we got the CPLC or the A-cars and the contact me at the same time. Control Echo, Edinburgh Nordic, 5 Juliet Alpha, flight level 370.
Right, 5 Juliet Alpha, police control Echo, Edinburgh, to identify. Proceed, Adopi.
Adopi Nordic, 5 Juliet Alpha. For execute. Ah, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah. So again, it's fairly strict, so access is not easy for obvious reasons, but yeah. Let us see here. Yeah, we can remove all of the fixes now. We don't need them.
Oh,
that was nice. 50 knot tailwind. Oh my days, that's so nice to have though. No, I'm actually not. I'm currently studying to become a maintenance technician or engineer or whatever you want to call it. So basically an airplane mechanic. So unfortunately not. I would love to though.
Check the Lima Kilo Sierra climbing through 3,200.
But yeah, the thing is that maybe we should try to request an RMP approach. First of all, it is fun. Second of all, it is good weather. Third of all, maybe save time. So, I mean, we can see if we can request the RMP approach, plan for that. And if not, we'll just switch over to the ILS. Does that sound like a good idea? And we're expecting stand 5-4. I mean, at least I would like to use the RMP. But I mean, we are not really in any sort of rush, so we can also just use the ILS. What do you guys think? Should we take the RMP AR approach or the ILS? Should be landing ahead of time nevertheless, but again, RMP is more fun though.
Lima Kilo Sierra, kjørt Østlandet Evnan.
Östland direkt Evnan, Lima Kilo Sierra.
ILS Yankee 19 left, and then it's gonna be the Whiskey approach. And for 19 right as well, RB Whiskey. So at least we have all of them available and ready to go. Yes. I would imagine they want us on 19 right due to the fact that we are coming in from the west. So I think if you're planning for something, it's going to be that. And again, we're switching over to another RMP on the same on parallel runways. It's a bit of work, but not too much. ILS will be even smoother, but yeah. Of course, I placed my bottle of water in the sun. That was a perfect thing to do. I can take RMP Whiskey, one on the right then. Disregard. And then we need the fix for 1 on the right, and it will be 10 4 and 6. Good. We are then With the RMP, we are expecting to be landing at I think about 30. 31, yeah. And we expect to be burning approximately 900 kilos more of fuel. Yep. And that is going to be then 62.8 tons on the landing. 62.8. Wonderful. New race. And we can actually delete the engine out. Relevant. Just verify the routing. Caution. Sweet, 5,000 above, 220. 1.8092, 1.8091, 4,000. Yeah, we can actually take it as hard restrictions as well. 6. 635. 22.
Can I fix to the point? Report back.
631, 3006, 1.7. 7, 631, 3006. And 4,400.
Land control, Scandinavian
636.
16,000 feet.
136.
366 Polaris, hello.
Why is it 000 degrees? That should not be correct. And 2007. And 5,628.
Lima Kilo Sierra, clear direct to south. Clear direct to south, Lima Kilo Sierra.
3.05. Execute and glide path 3, yeah. And the only weird thing is this one, 0 degrees. That should not be correct. Oh, that is not correct. I'm not sure how we can fix that. But I will. Let us just select you again.
My mistake. So the mic will come back and we can expect further.
No, we didn't fix anything, but I think it looks good nevertheless. So.
Expect further 760 miles, KM 625. Boris control, Skandinavian minor 230, good start, flight level 400. Skandinavian minor 230, Polaris, good dark, identified. When ending descent to flight level 250.
VR update off.
230.
Off mic 635. 635, that's the 4,000. No, this is path after. So if you take off mic 631 and take the 3,006 above that restriction, maybe that fixes that issue. Let's execute. Let's try to see. I think that solved that issue at least. Yep, and then it's 905, 23, 996, about 5,000. Yeah, and RMP 0.35%, 5%. Actually, we don't need that. We can go to 2.5%. We have visibility, not a problem. Yeah, so then 1050. So we have 1,050. We have an aircraft to our right. Oslo as well. I can't see.
Descending flight level 120, clear Belgrade 3 Mike, arrival Scandinavian Turkey.
Let's just request the latest weather then. No, not at all. He's not. Two 4 at 7, variable to 129, heading is 19. Yeah, 29 at 7. 1017 and 19. $144.
336, runway 27 in use of harness. Would you like RP0 or the IS? Can you say again? Scanner 336.
Set the
Scandinavian 336, runway 27 in use of harness. Would you like RP0 or are you looking for the IS? I'll do ILS Scanner 336. Scandinavian 336, rotor, expect ILS, runway 27, proceed direct exit.
Yes. Are we ready for approach briefing?
Proceed direct exit, expect runway 27 at...
Yes, so approach briefing, start off with the fuel. Expect to be landing with about 2.9 tons. That's going to be about 300 kilos extra. So we have about 7 minutes-ish. Just have a moment. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, of course. Yes, expecting about 7 minutes-ish of extra holding fuel. So not really a lot, but a little bit. And our diversion airport will be Torpsandefjord, where the conditions there are looking good. So that should also not be a problem at all. Wonderful. Yes, we can start with the a star. Yeah, right. I can't show it to you. Yes, star. We're expecting the Adobe 3 micro level. This is on RNAV stars. Runways 19 left, right, west. Effective 14th May 2026. Coming in Adobe, maximum 250 knots. Continue descending towards Exuda. And then towards Golf Mike 428, flight over 100, maximum 220. Let's go hold these restrictions by Golf Mike 429, 430, 431, and 452. Before descending down towards multi-class limit above 5,000. MSA 3000, and we are actually not expecting to be flying most of the star due to the fact that we are requesting the RMP Whiskey for 19 right. Other than that, it is nothing else special. If you do get a direct for the ILS instead, we may be a little bit high on profile, but other than that, it is nothing special. Wonderful. Yes, again, we expect the RP Whiskey 1 on the right AR approach. Be on the respective chart, effective 19th March 26. So, start off coming in at Xwood, 5,000 above, maximum 220 knots. Continue descending towards Golf Mike 638 above 4,600. Golf Mike 635, 4,400 above. Golf Mike 631, 3,600 above. Golf Mike 636, 2,700 above. Maximum 205 knots. And then the final approach fix. Golf Mike 562, 1,800 above. Yes. It's going to be a standard 3 degree minimum, pump is at 3 degrees minimums, RMP accuracy 0.3 nautical miles. With a go around gradient with 2.5%, give us 1050, 1050 feet. Again, the final approach fix is going to be at the Gulf Mike 562 at 1800, and we will do an altitude check at Gulf Mike 636, 2070 feet, maximum deviation 100 feet on primary altimeters. And platform altitude is 3006 for the intermediate fix. Missed approach straight ahead to Gulf Mike 995, then 2 to 3 degrees to Gulf Mike 996, then right turn direct to Bava and climb 5000. And it's going to be minimum C1 60 knots until 4 nautical miles from runway 19 right. Transition level is 80 and yeah, that's it. So it's going to be a normal LNAV VNAV in use.
Nordic 403, the ground is clear to Oslo.
Yeah, other than that, it's nothing really special. I will have the VSD on for approach. I just need to verify on the cross-check error on FMC to make sure that we are able to follow the requirements in regards to the RMP accuracy. And of course override the RMP scale on the PFD if required, if it doesn't do that automatically. Other than that though, I don't have anything else noteworthy to say. It's a normal RMP approach. We just need to be careful in regards to the extra restrictions and requirements that is required for this. Yes, and again, I don't really come up with anything new to say. It's again fairly straightforward, we should be able to do that. We have set the ILS for the 19 right on standby nav 1, 111.13, and the Garmo VR standby nav 2, 115.195 in case that will be needed. If I do lose all GPS, FMS, general navigation, we can go revert back to VR and the ILS for conventional backup. So if that will happen, we will then try to line up on the runway on the ILS raw data, and then follow this approach just straight out and use the ILS and VR, but follow primarily the ILS. Yes. We're landing with flaps 30, 144 in the VRF in correction 5 and 149 manual braking, and we will go second to 10 reverse thrust. Epoch ground charge, Carbon, effective 14th of May 26, landing 19 right, vacate via Alpha 5, Alpha 6, whatever is possible. Taxi Edinburgh, Hotel Mike November, Papa Victor, probably even Romeo Zulu, Whiskey Juliet, stand 5-4, or instead of Whiskey Juliet and Romeo Zulu, could be Victor Papa and then Sierra Tango, Whiskey Juliet, stand 5-4. And Alpha 6 is just straight ahead Yankee, and then Sierra Tango, Whiskey Juliet, or Romeo Zulu, Whiskey Juliet. There is no... Yeah, we have a hotspot. Hotspot number 4. That is at the Alpha 6 intersection for number 100 right, where we do have a lot of intersecting taxiways, so just need to be careful with misrouting and take it slow and verify with it, see if we are unsure where we should go, so that we don't turn the wrong way. Other than that, there is no other hotspots, tax restrictions, and there's no notable no times. RCR 666, dry weather conditions are good. And nothing special. Threats, that will be first of all bird activity. There is a lot of birds around the airport and we can't avoid them in the air. If we do see any birds in front of us, we will just continue the approach as normal and not go around. On the ground we can stop and wait for the birds to fly away, or try to scare them away, or contact the airport and see if they can get them away. While the threat is going to be no, actually no, sorry, it's no other threats. That is only threat. You guys have any questions? No? Good, then our approach briefing is complete. We can request descent. Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha requesting descent.
Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, descent to flight level 120.
Send 120 Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. 120 set. Yes or no questions, then the briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, best station, ladder altitude. 7 feet, recall, checked, auto brake. Off, ladder VRF. One for 4 minus 1050. Proceed direct to Bavad, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. I mean, that works as well. Bavad. Confirm.
Ja, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, det var bare for å få litt fort på trafikken her. Det får vi kjenne litt fortere. Så får vi snakke med han på appen hvis du vil ha noe, for eksempel en RP-en og sånt. Det går sikkert litt.
Ja, jeg skulle akkurat spørre om vi kunne fått RP-whisky for Oslo.
Ja, men hvis du vil ha det, så skal jeg rette meg her, vet du. Så holder jeg litt på den tanken.
Jeg snakker. Yes. Did I finish the descent? Did I finish the descent checklist? I don't remember. We'll take the descent checklist again then. Descent checklist, with station altitude 7 feet, recall, checked, auto brake off, line data VRF, 144 minus 1050 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Thank you, direct X-Wood, RP Whiskey, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. X-Wood, confirm. Execute. Amazing. Expected landing in about 25 minutes. Yeah, so it's going to be a light breeze from the... that will be from the south. Sorry. From the west, with the almost clear skies and 19 degrees, partially cloudy. Mine overhører, dette er kaptein snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå venter nedstyrende sted mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Og ved for øyeblikket venter det til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser bra ut. Det er en liten svak bris fra vest. For øyeblikket så er det rundt 19 grader, og ser ut som det blir nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi takker for fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere for å se neste flytur, og så skal vi ha en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you probably noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo, Gardermoen. We're currently expecting to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. But the conditions down in Oslo at the moment is looking good, with just a light breeze from the west. It's approximately 19 degrees Celsius. And also almost clear skies expected. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. Let's see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a blessed day. Thank you.
Target Lima, co-identified, climb to flight level 370, proceed direct Trano VOR, Tango November Oscar.
We have about 3,000 high. Okay, level change select. 250 not set. And we can work up to 280 knots. 280 not set.
Nordic 4 Sierra Papa, proceed direct Agnil.
So yeah, I don't think the RMP AR for 19 left have the same inbound waypoint. No, it doesn't, so it's got to be 19 right. And we will plan for again stand 5-4, and this time hopefully remember to park at the correct gate.
Target 8 Bravo Foxtrot, monitor online 3122.8, goodbye.
5-4. It's going to be Nordic 1355. Yeah, 54. It's flying to Rome after this. Huh. Been a long time since I've flown to Rome.
Good afternoon, Scandinavian 4704, flight level 380 inbound center, and I'm ready for descent.
Yeah, 13.
4704 Polaris, hello, identified.
Don't mind that.
120, and building direct.
Or you can stand far from when we are contacting approach.
Descent flight level 120 and direct D-Turks to join the Lunit formal arrival Scandinavian 4704.
Still about 1,000 feet high. 1,500 actually. Can continue increasing to 300 knots.
No problem, welcome back.
300 set.
Welcome back to you, sir. And switch over to your flight 3 and 1 to do that. Somebody, enjoy your flight. Nordic 403 at Navigraph, press push start. Nordic 403, push and start up route, QNH 10117. Var litt forsiktig med akkurat nå står det litt sånn på skjema bak der. Yes, push and start up route 1017, vi skal være forsiktig Nordic 403.
Okay, 310 knots set. We now select. We now puff. Amazing. So it shouldn't really drop the speed too much neither. Shouldn't prioritize that. Wonderful. Tondale, hello, welcome. Good day. Hope doing well. Welcome back again. Sorry, it was probably a bit late. I forgot it. Sorry. Or apologies. It's probably more finer language, if you can call it like that. Yeah, slowly decreasing in speed, so that's perfect. Probably don't need to use the speed brakes, but let's see. Problem as well, we do have tailwind, so it is not that easy.
Contact Oslo approach 120, this 145 program.
Approach 120, this 455 and Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Ha det bra. Push approach, go Edinburgh, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha passing 170 for 120. Copy the Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Request stand 5-4. Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, could we request stand 5-4 if possible? Hello?
Hi Captain, everything is pitch ready for landing.
Negative Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Yes, requested 5.
Oslo approach, grid afternoon, Scandinavian 4704, flight level 254, descending flight level 120. Canadian 4704, approach Canadian, expect direct approach 19 left, proceed direct Isla and 5 feet. Expect ILS 19 left approach and direct to Isla and high speed approach Scandinavian 4704.
Again, if we can make it well Alpha 6, then it's not really a problem. There's actually shorter perhaps. Maybe not, but it's not that much of a difference.
Negative. Okay.
Trainer 1 to Mike Alpha, passing 3,000, 7,000, climbing to 7,000.
Trainer 1 to Mike Alpha, approach identified, climb fire split, flight level 210.
Flight level 210, Ryanair 1 to Mike Alpha.
Oscar level 930 established ILS 100.
In 930, contact tower 118.30,
118.30, level 930, over.
Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight of 100, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Flight of 100 set.
Running 1 to Mike Alpha, proceed direct Edinburgh.
Ryanair 1 to Mike Alpha.
Drag required. I mean, we have said 2 minutes with this, so I don't really complain. I knew I forgot something. In here, and then it's going to be 125. There we go. I knew I forgot something, so that is now set.
Juliet Alpha, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1017, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. 5,000 set, QNH 1017. QNH 1016, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, thank you. QNH 1016. Set cross-checked. Approach checklist. Approach checklist altimeters, QNH 1016. Yeah, positive flight level 105. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Okay, I need to use a little bit of speed brakes. Yeah, so... While approach fix.
Ryanair 12 Mike Alpha, proceed direct
Contact Ryanair 12 Mike Alpha.
Flight level 100.
Ryanair 12 Mike Alpha is altitude 5 level change.
Ryanair 12 Mike Alpha, flight level 210, okay? Continue flying flight level 210.
Flight level 210, Ryanair 12 Mike Alpha.
And Ryanair 12 Mike Alpha, contact the Polaris control 131.65.
Can you say again the frequency, Ryanair 12 Mike Alpha?
The fella perfect so close to the runways, just way too close. Only 1,000 feet marker, basically.
131.665.
45 Julia Alpha, export clear directive to
Export clear RP Whiskey 1 and right Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Yes, so clear for MP at least. Wonderful. So approach to these 5, yes. Engines on and cabin is ready. And the turn attention at eyes.
Descend 6,000 feet and QNH 1016 Scandinavian 4704.
One 1,000 level, and we can continue down to 1,100 on the meter. 1,100 feet set. speed into vent, 220 knots, set. Yeah, so exit is the initial approach fix, maximum 220, and then the intermediate fix is not before Golf Mike 631. Perhaps one speed checked. On 80 not set. Be aware we will have a slight tailwind on approach here now. Perhaps 5 speed checked. RA Live Canage 1016. Checked. Perhaps 5 sets.
2500.
Missed approach altitude.
Good afternoon.
5,000 feet set.
One in the left, information Quebec, low speed restriction for only for Perfermance. Descending for over 100, nothing for Perfermance.
Tower 1.8.335 Nordic 5Jet Alpha. Ha det bra. Night. Set flap 5 speed. Set. Cover tower, go ahead with our again, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, establish jump PV 1 and right. Get down flaps 15 speed checked. And checklist flaps. Cabin crew assist for landing, please. Let's flaps, cabin call, given, engine start switches, continue, speed brakes, landing gear, down hold, get flaps, 15 set. And I think we missed the one we needed to do, yeah, so we go off Mike 562 at 1800 feet. Set flap 15 speed. 160 knots. Approaching glide path. Flap 30 speed checked. Set VDF speed. And go off Mike 562, 1800 feet. Now, plus 20. Complete land checks for the plan, for green land checks complete. Clear to land, 1 on the right, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Yes, clear to land, everything is ready.
Charge parking, so long, Charlie.
Okay, I'll try to vacate Alpha 6 if possible. Disengaging on toilets. And this aircraft was definitely not in trim.
Five.
Approaching minimums. Contacts.
Minimums. 300.
Redland 6235, Roger. Clear Copenhagen. Book 2 charge departure. Runway 19 left. Initial climb
200.
Squawk 1231.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed breaks up. 2 reversers. 81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Oslo. And timing. We're able to vacate here now.
Tower, hello, Shamrock. 627. Stand forward. We're ready for push start. Shamrock 627. Push and start approved onto Julia.
Yeah, pause.
Release point 1.
Left clear, right clear.
Push start approved. Juliet release point 16 and QNH 1016. Shamrock 627. Oslo Tower, good day. Swift, what do we have a radio check? Click on November 55. Break. Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Taxi 6 foot, hold short of Sierra.
Taxi Victor, hold short Sierra, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Left clear and right clear.
Oslo Tower, Scandinavian 4704, established on the ILS 19 left.
Hold short Sierra.
Hello. Emirates 49 uniform, request taxi. Emirates 49 uniform, taxi Sierra, hold short of Papa.
Left clear, right clear.
Sierra, hold short of Papa, Emirates 49 uniform. Nordic 11 Whiskey, Bravo 7 available.
Bravo available, Nordic 11 Whiskey. Cardamom Tower, good afternoon. Emirates 160
Now there have been hours here as well, so yeah, Victor is this direction, Papa is the other direction. Confirm that was for Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha.
Hold short of Zulu.
Copy, hold short Zulu, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Right clear, left clear. Speed. I thought he said Papa, not Alpha.
Running 11 Whiskey, hold short 19 left.
Short 19 left.
Scandinavian 4, correction, Scandinavian 4704, runway 19 left, clear to left. Wind 260 degrees 6.
Right clear.
Clear to land, runway 19
Yeah, Zulu is the same key to the right.
4704.
Emirates 160, push and start approach, release point 20 on and September. Emirates 160, push and start approach, release point 20 on Romeo, facing south.
Alright, push and start approved, release point 20, facing south on Romeo, Emirates 130 heavy.
Emirates 160, QNH 1016.
1016.
No 350 there, no 350 there.
Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha, taxi, Zulu, Whiskey and Juliet 1 to stand 5-4.
Taxi Zulu, Whiskey, Juliet 1 to stand 5-4, Nordic 5 Juliet Alpha. Yes, and right is clear.
Nordic 7 Yankee request push start. Nordic 7 Papa Yankee, hold position. Thank you, holding. Nordic 7 Papa Yankee, there will be one, the Emirates will be pushing behind once he is clear, you will be ready to go.
Yep, thanks.
Emirates 949 uniform, continue.
Left clear.
Continue
Right
clear,
clear.
no holding point for 19 left. Continue territory for runway 19 left, Emirates 49 uniform.
Tower, only for 323 and partner 313, requesting push and start.
Runway 1323, push and start approach, QNH 1016. Push and start approach, QNH 1016.
Left clear.
1.322.
Right clear. Where's the Navigraph? I think that is Microsoft.
1 Whiskey, Via Bravo 7, line up, runway 19 left.
We have Bravo 7, line up, runway 1, line up left. Nordic 11.
From Lima November Echo Mike Oscar.
Lima November Echo Mike Oscar, go ahead.
Any estimate on the waiting time for entry clearance?
Right clear. This is Juliet 12.
November Echo Mike Oscar, yes, I will get to you shortly now.
You're welcome.
Let's make sure that we don't hit this guy. And here we have 5-4, and we just gonna move at 5-2. There we go.
Scandinavian 4704, actually, break. Nordic 11 Whiskey, runway 1.
Shut down number 2.
Wind 260 degrees, 6 knots.
Wind copy clear for takeoff, Nordic 11 Whiskey.
Master caution, Elec.
Taxi, Sierra,
It's expected.
Taxi Sierra Hotel Juliet Scandinavian 4704.
Emirates 49er uniform, line up runway 19 left. Left runway 19 left, Emirates 49er uniform. Lima November Echo Mike Oscar.
Ja, pak meg sett.
Stemmer. Lima November Echo Mike Oscar, set squawk 1435.
1435, Lima Mike Oscar.
Shutdown number 1.
Lima Mike Oscar, please enter requirement control from the other washer non-star, remain west of non-star now, 2500 feet over the IFLY.
Should enter washer non-star, remain west of non-star, 2500 below Lima Mike Oscar.
Nordic 11 Whiskey, contact approach 118, decimal 480.
Contact approach 118.
Checklist to the line.
Thank you, and back. Shamrock 627.
Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Autopilot set. Flaps up and light. Parking brake set. Engine stop levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Unicorn runway 19 left, clear takeoff, wind 260 degrees, 6 knots. Clear with the ground and left, Emirates 49er uniform.
Good afternoon, Nordic 405 final for 97.
Amazing.
Nordic 4 Sierra Papa, incredible power, hello.
Flight time 1 hour 39 minutes.
Nordic 804, push and start approach, QNH 1016. Scandinavian 4704, there will be a Shamrock A320 passing from left to right. Once you pass, taxi Juliet 1061.
Once the Alingus has passed, then taxi Juliet to 1061 Scandinavian 4704.
Nordic 4 Sierra Papa, runway 19 left,
Lift off.
wind 260 degrees, 6 knots.
12:09.
Quick line to Nordic 4 Sierra Papa. Lima Mike Oscar, join right down.
And then it is 13:29 and 13:36.
Emirates 49er uniform, contact approach 118, decimal 480.
And it will be 2,800, 2,910. And then 3,690. And 91. You guys want to add anything in the technical log?
Charlie 3 holding short 19 right, only phone 32.
Only phone 323, sorry, Charlie 2 to hold short on the line 19 right.
Charlie 2 holding 19 right, only phone 322.
Copenhagen 4704, seems to understand has been occupied. Take left and stand 44.
Left stand 44, Scandinavian 4704.
Amazing. Nothing? Then shut on checklist below drive. Shut on checklist below drive, technical log completed, EFB completed, shut on checklist complete. Wonderful. Thomas, well, good afternoon, thank you very much. Thank you. And Rainer, yeah, that's the plan, unless I need to go to work. It does depend there. So, we wait and see. But yeah, that's the plan indeed. And yeah, so far it looks like that should not be a problem.
Juliet, Sierra will appoint 1 minute left, give it to Scandinavian and response to
Yeah, it will go well. Should be fun nevertheless. Bodo is nice and I really like that airport. And if the weather is tricky, it will be even more fun. So yeah, don't doubt Bodo. Yeah, I'm actually going to work on 5th, but I think it looks like for now I'll be able to get home just in time. So we wait and see. Unless the public transport just completely fails. That's like the typical scenario. But yeah, wait and see. So yeah, only time will tell.
And the Lima Michael, there will be one aircraft crossing 19 prior to our arrival. Lima Michael. Only call 323, cross runway 19 right, then continue northbound west to holding point runway 19 right.
Crossing 19 left, then now to 19 right, only phone 323.
Station calling Perfermance, call by only.
Tower Ryanair 123, how do you reach?
325.
Ryanair 123, 777, request IFLY clearance to destination, flight level 320, confirmation fare on board.
First Nordic for Sierra Papa, after the Emirates A350 apart from left to right. Taxi Juliet, stand 5, stand 4.
Security is back to Taxi Juliet, stand 48, Nordic for Sierra. Thank you very much.
Red Nose 3235, push and start with QNH 1016. Lima Michael, good on a 1 right, clear land, wind variable 7 knots.
1 right, clear land, Michael.
Ryanair 123, cleared Barnet, series 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial flight 7,000 feet, score 5522.
I wonder how long it will take for everyone to get off the aircraft.
Destination runway 19 left, Elevatex 1 Charlie departure, initial flight 7,000, score 5522, Ryanair 123.
Tower Navigraph, 4 di Black.
First, Ryanair 123, with my current break Emirates, Shamrock 627, contact approach 120, decimal 455, follow. 120,
Yeah, it sounds like that indeed. Not gonna lie, it sounds very busy. It's actually very nice though. Not gonna lie, on a Monday. But I mean, it's like still a common vacation, isn't it? Like everyone here has, almost everyone has their vacation now at the same time. Ah, det blir läckert att still ändrar ut. Ja, det got probably delayed due to the fuel. Hell. Imagine. We are just better. Yeah, heading to Rome, and that one doesn't depart before 16:45. It's an hour, so I will shut down the aircraft once they are finished. I will see if I can get the Air Connect thing to work again, because as probably not, I've not showed my iPad today, and there's a very good reason for it. Let me just see if it works now. Huh. Yeah, look at this. This is the problem I had today. Like, why in the world is it in that direction? What? So yeah, it's a little bit difficult to read read like that. So I hope I will be able to fix it until tomorrow. I can't guarantee it. So have your charts ready. Yeah, again, it's a little bit weird. Shouldn't really be like this, but yeah, it's how it is really. It's just got a new update on it. At least I don't recognize the UI. But there is really no setting to fix it either.
Charlie departure, time to 5 pound feet, about 2720, discounted 3 Echo Kilo.
Yeah, I don't really know how to fix it, so yeah. I'll see what I can do. If I restart the computer or a restart of reinstallation or something. Could be a bug. I imagine it is.
Omnicom 323, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, with variable 7 knots. Clear for takeoff on the board 322.
Cardamom Tower, Tumblr 40 Max, very good morning, information Tango River 5 bar clearance to Frankfurt.
Lufthansa 40 Max, sorry, Cardamom Tower, hello, clear Frankfurt, Dispa 1 Charlie departure, runway 19
I want to close.
initial time 7,000 feet,
Yeah, it's still loading.
244.
There you go.
Clear destination Frankfurt, we've got 1 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, time 7,000, scope 0244, Lufthansa 40 Max,
40 Max, right.
Hello.
Flight Captain.
Contact approach
All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We'll be if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, amazing. Shall we just shut down the aircraft then? Again, it's an hour or so. There is not really a reason to have it turned on. Yes, secure checklist. Or maybe we should just secure our items first. So there we go, AFB is with me and all that. Secure checklist, RSs. Off emergency exit lights, off window heat, off packs, off ground power, off battery, off. Secure checklist complete. Amazing. Let us leave the aircraft. So yeah, GSI is not perfect though. As you can see, we have these Emirates very, like on the gate next to decide and haven't recognized that, yeah, the wingspans are a bit too big. So again, it's updated. I have imagined it could be a new update available as well. I haven't checked that for a long time actually. So I definitely need to do that. It would be cool if it was open here. So they're going through nothing. Oh, we were even under the ground. We are going on arrival and baggage claim. I mean, reclaim. This is the world's fastest escalator ever. Yes. And we will, okay, the aircraft is so far away. Yeah, we were rounded up here then. It's not a lot of aircraft now. Everyone is out flying, so. Yes. I mean, again, that was it for today. We should be flying tomorrow unless something would happen. We never know, but at least that's the plan. It's going to be a round trip, 2 round trips to Bodø, so that should be a lot of fun. So yeah, like I said, I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow. So have an absolutely amazing day. See you all again later. Bye bye.